Mic check. 1 2. Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 with a mic check.
COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Every child deserves a magical Christmas. And in that spirit, the Raceway at Western Fair District will once again play host to the Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Tune in live to COSA TV Sunday, December 12th, and watch 8 of the province's best drivers go head-to-head in a friendly competition, with a portion of their driving fees going to support children in need. The second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge at the Raceway. For more details, visit westernfairdistrict.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. From up top, your track announcer Shannon Sugar Doyle back with you for 11 races this evening on this, the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. A wonderful event last season and growing as we go on here to our second annual event. Program changes for tonight are coming right up. We are fast and dry, just above the freezing mark, 4 Celsius, 39 Fahrenheit. Again, fast and dry conditions for this evening's race card. Program changes then. If you've got a good pen in hand, let's go. In race number 1, number 8, Control the Lightning. Switching from blinkers to a blind bridle. Next change in race 2. Second race this evening. Scratch the 4 in a hurry, so possibly a key scratch for some. Playing the early pick 5, now a guaranteed pool, $10,000. $10,000 guaranteed pick 5 pool here. In race number 1, you can scratch the 4 in a hurry in race number 2. The third race, another scratch in there. Let's take our times with these changes, please. In the third race, number 8, Debunka comes out. That is the opening leg of this evening's early pick 4, scratching the 8, Debunka in race number 3. Fourth race. Race number 4, the 1, L'Argent Leicester, is going from flip-flops to steel shoes up front. Number 2, Sunshine in My Pocket. There is a line, that being from December 9th over Flamborough. Sat 4 throughout. Finished second, race time 1:58 flat. Braden Robeling was driving. And the 5, Maintenance Man, is going to switch to a blind bridle. Blind bridle for the 5, Maintenance Man, in race number 4. Fifth race, the early super high 5 opportunity. Number 2, Stevie Sealster, switching to blinkers. Blinkers going on to Stevie Sealster in the 5th. More changes. Race 7, I do have a line for the 1, Catch My Contrail. Started at Flamborough on December 9th, sat 3rd, and faded to 4th into the stretch. A race time 2 minutes flat. Paul McKenzie was on board. Scratch number 3, Hokey Dokey, in race number 6, and put an open bridle on number 4, Southwind Massimo. Race number 7 tonight is clear. So too are races 8 and 9. Races 7 through 9 are clear. Race 7 will start up a late pick 5. So we're going to move on over to race number 10. 10th race, number 3, Shadow Place. Switching to an open bridle. Nose on gate and an open bridle for 3, Shadow Place, in race number 10. 11th and final. Got some lines here for the 1, Spider-Man Hanover. This one starting in Flamborough December 9th. Made a break at the start from the rail. Finished well back. Race time 2-2 flat. Brett McDonald was on board. Number 4, Real Wicket, is going to switch to blinkers. And we do have a line for the 6, Note to Self Hanover. This one on December 9th over Flamborough, sat 7th, moved into 5th. And that's where that one finished. Race time 2 minutes 2/5. Brett McDonald was on board. There you have it, folks. You're up to speed on changes for tonight's card. Again, the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Getting set to bring on over to drivers. Something special we like to do on past Molson Pace and Camelot Classic nights is bring on over our competing drivers of our signature event. Last season, we brought our drivers over for the Drivers Holiday Challenge, first annual. So this being our second annual, we are set to bring over our competing drivers for this event for driver intros, and they'll be down in front here shortly. If you happen to be with us on track, it's a nice enough evening outside. Why not come on outside and cheer on these fabulous drivers who will be competing here tonight and competing for a great cause. Again, it's all in support of Toys for Tots. And again, we'll await our competing drivers to head on over from the paddock. They'll be front and center down in front for driver intros here shortly. Stand by. Okay, so we're about 15 minutes away here from race number one. Again, we're going to begin the evening with a $10,000 guarantee on our early pick five pool, and I'm seeing the drivers making their way over from the paddock. They'll be front and center here very soon for driver intros. Second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Coming up here, all these drivers competing in races 1 through 11. You see left to right here, Colin Kelly, Tyler Borch, just 3 away from 1,000 coming into tonight. Scott the Answer Young next door to Scott Ray, hometown fave. More drivers in behind. There's Natasha Day. And James McDonald, Austin Sori, and Anthony McDonald rounding up the back tier spots. Again, they're on their way to here. Down in front, there will be driver intros coming up here just shortly. We'll introduce our fabulous talent competing tonight. Okay, so we'll line them up here in program order for race number 1. That's going to be Colin Kelly on the rail. That's right. We're going to line them all up here in program order, and we're going to go from left to right. Those of you on track, we're happy to have you with us this evening. Those of you tuned in online, wherever you're watching from, we're so happy to have you with us tonight. So from left to right, number 2 in the nation for driver wins this season. Number 1 for earnings in Canada outside the Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit. And now in his 10th season of driving, he comes to us with 1,331 career driver wins, $7.6 million earned, leading all drivers for wins this season at the Raceway. Colin Kelly. Number 5 in Canada for driver wins in 2021, and number 2 for earnings behind Kelly outside the Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit. He's on his way to a career best year in the bike. In just 4 years, he's managed to win 467 races and earn just shy of $3 million. He's the young gun for London, Austin Sori. This O'Brien Award-winning driver is on the verge of picking up a huge milestone victory. Number 3 for wins in London this season. And at the moment, there's been nobody hotter in the bike here in the Forest City. Coming into today, just 3 wins shy of 1,000 career driving victories. Here's a hometown fave, Tyler Borth. Speaking of hometown faves, he's finishing up his 12th season of driving primarily here in London. Putting together another solid season in the sulky. He'll enter today's challenge with 668 career wins and well over $4 million in earnings. Likely to have many cheerleaders here on track tonight, Scott Ray. Here's our first Woodbine Mohawk Park rep, but no stranger to this track. He once called the booth here to request a Roger Houston race call, for which he'd win, of course. Here he is with 1,119 career wins, over $10 million earned. Many folks call him the answer. He's driver Scott Young. Winner of the 2017 World Driving Championship and now leading all drivers for wins and money earned in Canada for 2021. He'll enter today with 2,600 career driving victories and $43 million earned. 2021 is a career best year in the bike for Moneybanked. His horses have won over $7 million this season. Meet James McDonald. Our final driving rep for Woodbine Mohawk Park has been all over the place in recent years, looking after the stable.ca with his team, and they've been doing it and doing it well. Now, in his 25th year of driving, he's amassed 3,224 career driving wins, $32 million in earnings over that time. Still going strong, Anthony McDonald. She led all drivers for wins in 2021 at Clinton Raceway, plus she captured the Ontario Women's Driving Championship of 2021. She loves the competition, and she fits in well today with this group of talent. She's on our London leaderboard for wins 2021. She's on our Who's Hot list for recent race days. Here's your girl power, Natasha Day. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your drivers competing in the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge here in support of Toys for Tots. And at this time, down in front, Rob Lumsden, Tony Elliott, Kelly McNiven. Check presentation here to Toys for Tots President Robert Krasanik, Tony Elliott, Rob Lumsden, wonderful job. Kelly McNiven, heck of a job with Emma and your crew. All in support of Toys for Tots, second annual edition. I believe we're going to keep on going forward. Thank you so much to all who have contributed in this event this season. Best of luck to all competing tonight. Have fun out there. Be safe. Should be a great show. We're 8 minutes away from a Sunday evening opener. Again, it's the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Okay, and with about 8 minutes to post time in race number one, we're going to bring in the Tuesday night special. Mr. Robert Reed Jr. is with us for this special Sunday evening card. Robert Reed Jr. With us to set up a $10,000 guaranteed pool, early pick 5 tickets. And Robert, if you're with us, had some messy weather in Ontario yesterday.
Yes, sir. It was pretty crazy up here in Newmarket. I had to batten down the hatches, and it was wild. The winds were absolutely insane. Nothing near what happened to some of our friends south of the border, though. So thoughts and prayers with all of them in Mayfield, Kentucky. But it was pretty wild, Sugar. Right on. Well, wonderful to see you sporting the Christmas gear, and you know what. I think horse players are chomping at the bit this evening. They've missed the Ontario action. Of course, Flamborough Mohawk canceling yesterday, but we're busy. Flamborough's busy again this evening. So too is Rito Carleton. So the horse players will be chasing after some Ontario horse play this evening. And 6 minutes post time here on race number one. We're going to leave you with the pick 5 setup, Robert. How's that?
Sounds fantastic, Sugar. Let's get at it. Well, as always, low takeout, 15% tonight. The guaranteed pool at $10,000 for the early pick 5. Let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first, as we usually do. And Sugar and me kind of see eye to eye tonight, but I did look through our selections to see we differ in some races. Have a difference of opinion, we'll say. Race number 1, though, he's actually going to go too deep in there. Doesn't have my top selection, the 1 and 2 in the opening leg. I do like If You Don't Chew Big Red, though, quite a bit in there in the opener. 4 deep in the second leg, the 1, 2, 5, and 6. My best bet is actually going to be number 6, Charmbo Stormy, and also my single in that pick 5. Race 3, the 5 and 7, so 2 deep in that one with Dover Sealster and Kevin Dan Fraudsters. I'm very fond of Kevin Dan Fraudsters tonight, even from post 7 with Tyler Borth aboard. And then race 4, the 7 and 8, Eternal Ruler and Journalistic. We're actually differing a little more than I thought throughout this sequence. And then in race 5, 4 deep with the 1, 2, 5, and 7. He does have the horse I like the most, number 5, Rear View. So I think there's a few paths to victory where we can both be winners, but to be honest, it's probably going to be tough to get us both the winners. So let's see my ticket now. And again, I'm going to single in the second leg. I wanted to take a stand and spread out everywhere else. And then we've seen these pick 5s lately here at the Raceway just pay fantastic. And I think tonight's card
with the Drivers Challenge and support of Toys for Tots, it's going to be even a little more wide open because we have such a talented group of drivers here, and jumping on horses they might not usually be aboard. So 1, 3, 4, and 7 in the opener. Looking to get a price down in there, and Lux Hanover is one that might be worth a look at 5-1 right now. That's number 7. That's my 4th pick, though. I do like number 4, Spare Time Surge on top. Second leg, number 6, Charmbro Stormy. I said earlier that is my top selection, my best bet. Qualifier was just, kind of okay, but it came home in 28 seconds. So I'm going to key that one tonight. I think she's the best in there. I think she's the fastest filly in the race. Race number 3, 3 deep with the 2, 3, and 7. Kevin Ann Froster's my top selection in there, even from that outside post. The 1, 4, and 5 in race 4 really like Deadly Action tonight. So, there's some value horses we're going to be on, and hopefully it all works out. Race 5, 4 deep in there with the 2, 5, 7, and 8, similar to what Sugar has, except we do have number 8, If You Knew Susie. I don't like the trailing post, but I think she fits well with the group. Last time got a tough trip. I think she has a big chance this evening. So that ticket there will cost $28.80 for a 20-cent bet. I think there's a chance at a really nice return with that one. Again, pool's guaranteed at $10,000, low takeout, 15%. And, of course, just a fantastic night of racing here at the Raceway. We've got 11 dashes. It's the second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. And we've got some really, really, great drivers here. And the cool thing is it spans, the entire card. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So, anyways, we've got 3 minutes. So the horse will be making their way onto the track. Make sure you start mapping out your tickets for that early pick 5. It figures to be a real nice pool tonight, folks. And we'll come back and have a further look at the opener after the post break.
So 2 minutes away from race number 1. Saw a very nice check presentation there down in front, just following the drivers' intros. Wonderful to see Robert Krasanik with president for Toys for Tots with us on track to accept that check presentation. Couldn't have done it without the likes of Kelly McNiven and Emma Christoforou spearheading the Toys for Tots toy drive, and special thank yous to the Stable.ca $2,000 donation, the Rick Zeron Stable, COSA TV, Woodbine Mohawk Park, the McNiven family, Raceway, horse people, community from all across Ontario and elsewhere. Thanks so much, and thanks to Toys for Tots for partnering up with us once again for the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge. And please note, ladies and gentlemen, all 11 races tonight will be featured at a distance of 1 mile. Normally, our finale would be the 1.16 at a distance event, but for tonight, only 11 races, all 11 will go the distance of 1 mile. So again, race number 1, and going forward on our Monday and Tuesday cards, the first race, Pick 5 pool will be guaranteed at $10,000. We're not far off of that already. $7,500 already played into this early Pick 5. Daily double, exacta try, a superfecta. Also featured here on race number 1. Again, it's the HPI Bet sponsored Pick 5 play here in the opener. It appears the horses and drivers are getting set to vacate the paddock. Post-parading here soon. Stand by. It appears we've got a parade marshal for this evening here. Race number 1, leading the horses on parade. Horses and geldings now, winners 5,000 lifetime. Number 1, If You Don't Chew Big Red, it's Glenby Farms owning. Tim Myers training with Colin Kelly in the sulky. Next on parade, number 2, Joey Delicious. Austin Sorey drives for JJ's Stable, trained by Cassidy Schneider. I'm a Tiger 3, Tyler Borth for Cliff Gowan, trainers Daryl Laver. Then the 4, Spare Time Surge, this one for Dave and Nathan Bain, along with Tom Bain. Dave trains, Scott Ray gets the call tonight. Diane Sylvester owning, Dwayne May training, 5, Jays and Tigers, Scott Young. Delightful Wine is 6, James MacDonald on board for the owner-trainer Dan Kerr. Outside chance for the 7, Lux Sealster, Anthony McDonald for Lance Wells and Nathan Harding. Nathan trains. And then the trailing spot for 8, Control the Lightning. Natasha Day in the sulky for Jeff Williamson, the trainer Steve Roberts. Those are your 8 pacers then for a daily double, exacta try, super, the opening leg of tonight's HBI Bet Pick 5 play, now guaranteed at $10,000.
Yeah, good to go. All right, folks. Well, horse on the track for the opener here to kick off this second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge. We've got horse and geldings now. There's a 5,000 lifetime, and well, my top selection here is on camera right now. Number 4, Spare Time Surge, and just one that I think's been racing pretty well as of late. Just got beat last time when a long way on the front and had a comfortable lead. Looked like it was actually going to be a winner, and then he got picked up in the last stride by Taylor's Credit, who sat the perfect trip in behind. So, looks like this one is the one to beat. But is he an immortal cinch here? I don't think so. My top selection, but I went 4 deep in this opening leg of the pick 5 because I do think there's some other opportunities in here, and I think we're going to see that throughout the night where the fields carry a little bit of a higher degree of difficulty than they usually would because of the fact that we have such a big shuffle with drivers. And, of course, we've got someone like James McDonald in town who probably the heavy favorite to win the O'Brien Award this year and having just a fantastic season. So a horse even like Delightful Wine right now, who I didn't pick up my top 4 at 19-1. Wow, that kind of price on James is pretty wild. But one that I do think has a big chance in here is my second selection, number 1, If You Don't Chew Big Red. Last time, I got a little bit bothered in the opening turn. It was a long way out of it, and I thought was making some pretty decent headway late in the mile. It was his first ever start at the age of 4, and now you move from post 7 all the way down to rail control, with the pole position. And Colin Kelly drove this one in his debut back aboard today. So when he got the drive in this race, he gets one that he's familiar with, and I just think that this horse could take a big step forward off that last effort. So I think he's one you need to use in here. Number 3, Emma Tiger is one that I think you need to look at as well. Tyler Borth for the first time. Well, we heard in the introductions the season that he's had, and I think he's been driving just fantastic all meet so far here, and maybe he can step this one up with some early speed. 20-1 right now on that one. Son of Tiger Rama, and maybe hasn't shown so much in his first 4 starts, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a much better effort tonight. I pegged that one in the 3rd spot. And number 7, Lux Sealster is interesting to me. Took early money down to 5-1, early on when the pools opened, and now all the way up to 18-1. And that qualifier was not a bad one. And if I made my best bet in race 2, number 6, Charmbo Stormy, I have to like Lux Sealster because they both came out of the same qualifier, and this one actually beat that one. So it really just depends on if you think, coming back off a layoff and off a decent qualifier with a 28-second final quarter, do you believe that Lux Sealster can get away well from post 7? Well, Anthony McDonald can get a horse off the gate. It's just a matter of if this son of Big Jim's ready to go a pretty big mile and can get firing out of there early. And I think if that one is forwardly placed, I think he's probably got as good a shot as anyone in the race. And 19-1 on the board right now is a massive overlay. So I will agree that number 4, Spare Time Surge, is the one to beat in here, but I think there's some other opportunities. And right now, I would look maybe for some value in a horse like number 3, Emma Tiger, or number 7, Lux Sealster, both almost 20-1 on the board, and I think both have a chance in here, especially in the interesting dynamic that tonight brings us with this second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge. But just moments away now, 30 seconds on the clock till the opener here on a real fantastic night of racing, special Sunday card, and I'm going to pass you over to the voice of the Raceway, Sugar Shannon Doyle.
Right on. Thank you, Robert. Always a pleasure to have you with us. He's along for the ride this evening. Again, the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. All 11 races featuring the 8 competing drivers. Here we go from the rail out. If You Don't Chew Big Red, Colin Kelly, Joey Delicious, Austin Sorey, Emma Tiger, Tyler Borth, Spare Time Surge, Scott Ray. Jays and Tigers, Scott Young, Delightful Wine, James MacDonald, Lux Sealster, Anthony MacDonald. Back to your spot. Control the Lightning with Girl Power in Natasha Day. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing in the center. Spare Time Surge gets the marching orders early, and Ray has pointed him to the lead and rolled off stride, though. Spare Time Surge at 4-5 to a break. That's going to leave If You Don't Chew Big Red on top here. Another breaker. Control the Lightning is down into the safety lane. So the inexperience showing up with these young pacers as they go to the quarter mile on top. If You Don't Chew Big Red in front. 28 and 4. 2-hole ride for Joey Delicious. Traveling in third is Emma Tiger, situated fourth. Jays and Tigers. Back rolling to the outside fifth, though still a little steppy. Spare Time Surge, providing cover to Luck Sealster, who's moving up. Buried in seventh. Delightful Wine, the trailer. Control the Lightning. Down in front of us, they travel, and they're pairing up now. Up front, If You Don't Chew Big Red, a second career start here for trainer Tim Myers. Colin Kelly in control. Half-timed up in a minute flat. Battling on for second are Joey Delicious and Spare Time Surge to a break again. Inside to regain third now. Emma Tiger out there in fourth. Luck Sealster fifth and in for Jays and Tigers. Way up on the outside will be Control the Lightning, who's bumpy gated. Seventh along the inside. No room and no love for Delightful Wine. A Spare Time Surge is trailing. It's a 2-horse breakaway here. Rolling on by 3/4, 129 and 3. If You Don't Chew Big Red on top, he gets steppy into the final turn. That's got Austin Sorey now challenging with Joey Delicious, and he looks good with an 8th left to go. Battling on for third, Emma Tiger against Luck Sealster into the stretch. Down to these two. If You Don't Chew Big Red, Joey Delicious appears to be second best tonight. If You Don't Chew Big Red, Kelly on board for Myers. Joey Delicious second best. Luck Sealster third. Jays and Tigers finishes fourth. So Kelly for the win. Sorey for second. Anthony McDonald third. Scott Young fourth in the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge kickoff race. 159 and 3, and it goes to If You Don't Chew Big Red. It's the one. If You Don't Chew Big Red on top, over to Joey Delicious. Decent exacta here with the co-second choices involved. The third goes to 7. Luck Sealster here at 17 to 1. In for fourth, the 5. Jays and Tigers. 1, 2, 7, 5. Top 4 unofficial. Here's our parade marshal tonight, Emma Christoforou, leading back the race 1 winner, unofficial winner, If You Don't Chew Big Red. 4-year-old, a Brown Gannett son, a sports writer, and a Molly's Millionaire by $1 Million Cam. For Glenby Farms of Glenbury, Tim Myers condition, Colin Kelly driven the win in just his second career start here. Wires up the field in 159 and 3. Congratulations. All right, we're going official here in race 1, and we'll give you the rundown right up front. If You Don't Chew Big Red was a race winner. Joey Delicious, second. Emma Tiger was 6th. Spare Time Surge, 7. Jays and Tigers, 4. Delightful Wine, 5th. Luck Sealster, 3rd. Control the Lightning, 8th. 28 and 4 a minute, 129 and 3, and it's a maiden mark, 159 and 3. If you don't chew, Big Red. Top down, 1, 2, 6, 7, 4, 5, 3 and 8. 820 to win. For the winner, exactor 29.50. That's all right. A dollar try, 131.15. The super for a buck, 664.45. The 20 center came back at 132.89. Flip on to race number 2. Scratch the 4 in a hurry. A reduced field of 7 for an exactor try super. The beginning leg of an early pick 3. Just 7 minutes away. Good luck. So again, we're about 7 minutes away from race 2. Again, that'll start in early pick 3. I've been told there is claiming action in tonight's third race. A single claim has been entered on number 7, Kevin Den Fraudsters. A single claim, race 3 on 7, Kevin Den Fraudsters. 6 minutes away from race number 2. There's your live money still in play from a $15,000 plus pick 5 pool, 3,550. So a little bit less, a little bit more. A little bit more than 20% of the total pick 5 pool still in play going into leg number 2 after 3-1 shot. If you don't chew Big Red, gets it done. Colin Kelly starts things up in this second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Race 2 coming up here shortly. They'll be post-parading soon. And there you see wandering through the paddock, Emma Christoforou, and she is on board OSAS Ambassador, the painted pony. So Emma did a whole lot of work in this Toys for Tots second edition, along with Kelly McNiven, and she is with us on track tonight as a parade marshal again on board the OSAS Ambassador, the painted pony. Emma Christoforou, our parade marshal this evening. Race number 2 featuring Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet selection this evening. He's going to be all over 6 at Charmbo Stormy, 7-2 in the morning line, a current favorite. In off a decent qualifier, and Rob says she's the fastest of these. His best bet selection here in race 2 from post 6, Charmbo Stormy. Post-parading now, the starters here for race number 2, a reduced field of 7. And from the rail, it's going to be the best never rest. This one for Rick Keyman, the trainers Josh McKibben, the driver James MacDonald. Number 2, it'll be Tiger Shark, Anthony MacDonald, on board for Richard Griffiths, along with John Dixon. Richard trains. Again, Anthony MacDonald to drive number 2. Tiger Shark, the MacDonald brothers, leaving 1-2 here in the second. At a post 3, it'll be Magic Bullet, Natasha Day. Gets one with the nose on gate here for Brenda Selwyn Waxman, Tess Waxman. This one trained by Richard Morrow. 4 was a scratch. Austin Sorey up on 5. Click, clack, down the track for Rebecca Williamson. The trainer is Jeff Williamson. 6 is Charmbo Stormy off the qualifier for owner, trainer, breeder John Ryer, Totterborth. Number 7, Tigger's Credit, Scott Ray for Jonathan Panos. The trainer is James Denny. And the trailing spot, The Witch's Brew, post 8. Mark Adams owning Vic McMurrin trains with Scott Young on board for the drive. So, Colin Kelly in winning race number 1. Won't see him here in race number 2. The horse he was listed on has scratched in number 4 in a hurry. We are looking at a best bet selection. We are looking at the top pick for Mr. Robert Reed Jr., who has joined us for his commentary tonight. And why not talk up this horse, Robert?
Listen, Sugar, it's interesting because when I first watched her qualifier, I kind of didn't know what to make of it. But then I watched it a couple more times, and each time I watched it, I liked it a little more, especially you look at the old school theory, right, of consecutive faster quarters, 31, 30 and 4, 30 and 2, 28 seconds flat. She kind of looked a little bit tired coming home under a little bit of urging, but it was 28 seconds flat. So I am going to give her a pass on that. And you go back to her further lines down, and I mean, they would stack up well with this group, and I think if she wasn't off time, she would be an overwhelming favorite. So might be the only opportunity to get some value on number 6, Charmbo Stormy, and right now 8-5. It's about the price I was expecting.
Yeah, I was liking this filly on top. Todderborth, I've talked him up already this evening. Just 3 wins shy of 1,000 career driving victories. Wouldn't that be something to see him get that milestone win tonight?
He's got a big chance to get it tonight too. He's got some live drives, and I think he's one of the ones you got to look at tonight as having a big chance to taking down this drivers' challenge. So I would not be surprised to see it come tonight, and hopefully he gets the ball rolling here. My best bet selection and single in the pick 5. We're still trucking after a decent knockout.
Alrighty, we've both gotten on the Charmbo Stormy train here at a post 6 for race number 2. I'm going to leave you with the rest here as I get set for race number 2. Take it away, Robert.
Sounds fantastic, Sugar. All right, number 1, the best never rest is the intriguing one in the field for me. And if I had went too deep and broke the bank on this pick 5 ticket, it's the other one I would have included because interesting form lines. We've seen horses like this before take a big step up in their second career start. In her lifetime debut, had the pole position though and got away 8th, so it wasn't like she had an outside starting spot. She got away 8th off the gate at Flamborough Downs, and spotted them a significant margin in the early part of the race, but did close up pretty well to finish 5th, but did come home in 31-4. So I think she has an opportunity to really step up in this second lifetime start for Josh McKibben, a trainer that does very well. And now you get James McDonald aboard. So I think it's one that you need to consider using in the multi-leg wagers. This is the start of the pick 3. But again, I couldn't look past Charmbo Stormy, but I do think that number 1, the best never rests, is an intriguing one, especially right now at 5-1 on the odds board. Number 2, Tiger Shark, bumped up to my 3rd selection with the scratch at number 4, In a Hurry. One that I think you have to consider in here is hit the board in 2 of 4 so far this season. Last time did finish 3rd, and before that only got beaten neck to Lady Libby. Lady Libby took a lot of support moving up to non-winners of 15,000 life. So 6-5 right now in Tiger Shark. I can't get behind that win price. I'll be honest. I think that's a little bit too heavy action coming in on that one. I would say it's an underlay at 6-5, but one that I think is in with a chance in here. My 3rd selection in the race, and then I actually bumped up number 5 into my top 4. Click Clack Down the Track, one that started from post 7 last time at Flamborough Downs, and it missed significant time before that start. So now getting a better post here tonight with the scratch moving into post 4, taking a lot more support than I expected down to 7-2. Could argue this one's an underlay as well, but I think one that you might want to use in the bottom end of the exotics. But number 6, Charmbo Stormy right now up to 5-2 in the odds board. I'm liking what I'm seeing on my best bet of the night, but they're moving to the gate right now, so I'm going to pass you over to Sugar Shannon Doyle.
Right on. Starter has called them in here for race number 2. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. It's even money for number 2, Tiger Shark. Maiden, fillies, and mares on the pace. Gates moving. From the inside, the best never rest. Tiger Shark, Magic Bullet, Click Clack Down the Track. Charmbo Stormy, Tigger's Credit for 6 on gate, 1 late, The Witch's Brew. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're rough. Tiger Shark, AMAC, pointing this one to the lead. Charmbo Stormy for Todderborth left out sharply is racing second. Up in the top 3, the best never rest. On by the opening 8, Charmbo, Stormy, and Borth wants to cut it. He's making front here as they straighten for the backside run. Tiger Shark pockets up in second, securing 3rd, and inside the best never rest. Parked out there in the early going 4th was Tigger's Credit. 5th and in, it's a Magic Bullet protecting the inside lane. There is Day against Ray. Next to last, we've got Sorry with Click Clack Down the Track, the earliest tread of the Witch's Brew and Young. 28-3. Quarter mile speed, courtesy of Charmbo Stormy. I'm a poet and didn't know it as they swing for the half mile. It's Charmbo Stormy in command. He closed up at even money, so he took some late action here. This is Charmbo Stormy and Boar, second best. Tigger's Credit, third and in. Tiger Shark, fourth and out. Now for the best Never Rest. Along the inside to be fifth, saving ground, a Magic Bullet out into the flow and on the go, though gapped on cover. Was a click-clack down the track, and the trailer continues to be the Witch's Brew. 59 and 2, halftime. Charmbo Stormy is large and in charge thus far. Breathing down the Borth helmet, though, in the pocket. Tiger Shark for AMAC. 3 deep on the outside. James McDonald sending. The best Never Rest, saving ground throughout, has been Magic Bullet. Trying to get up there into fourth, though, between horses. Tigger's Credit is holding it down. 129 and 2 for 3/4. Charmbo Stormy finding another gear. Now on top by 2.5. It's Tiger Shark in second. Now to challenge for the deuce. Magic Bullet. Here is Charmbo Stormy. This is Tyler Borth with career driving win, 998 under wraps. Second best was Tiger Shark. Then came Magic Bullet. The best Never Rest. Finished fourth. It's Borth, Anthony McDonald, Natasha Day, then James McDonald. Top four, 2 minutes flat. This is Charmbo Stormy for the maiden score. Number 6, Charmbo Stormy on top here. 6-2, 3 and 1. It's unofficial. Here's Tyler Borth coming back for career driving win, 998. It's aboard 6, Charmbo Stormy. Best bet selection here tonight for Robert Reed Jr. This 3-year-old daughter of sports writer out of Charmbo Lucky by Camlock, owned, trained, and bred. To win by John Ryer, and again it's Tyler Borth on board for this maiden score. 2 minutes flat. Charmbo Stormy as good as advertised here and at even money. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 2. Official rundown. The best Never Rest 4. Tiger Shark 2nd. Magic Bullet 3rd. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Click Clack Down the Track, was 7. Charmbo Stormy won it. Tigger's Credit 5th. The Witch's Brew 6. 28-3, 59-2, 129-2. A mile of 2 minutes flat becomes a maiden mark for Charmbo Stormy. Top down 4-2-3. Scratch 7-1, 5-6. $4 even. The win price for Charmbo Stormy, the exactor, $14.50. Dollar try, $59.35. The super for a buck, $181.95. And the early daily double, $20.98. Debunka. Number 8, Debunka, has scratched from the third. An exactor try super. Opening leg of an early pick 4. And again, you've got 7 minutes to think about it. A single claim enter to number 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters.
All right, Charmbo Stormy getting the job done. That's the way you want to see a best bet or a single in your pick 5 win, right? Easiest kind of winner there. Congrats to the connections. And, of course, Tyler Borth inching in on that big milestone and getting his first victory of the night in this Drivers' Challenge. So now our pick 5's still trucking along, but now it's time for the early pick 4. Low takeout, 15%, guaranteed pool at $7,500. And let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first. Always a must-play wager here at the Raceway. And a little 2x2 action to start us off. He's going with the 5 and 7 here. Dover Sealster and Kevin Dan Frosters. Interestingly enough, kind of taking a stand against Oversealster tonight myself, but Sugar going too deep here with the 5 and 7. Second leg, the 7 and 8, internal ruler and journalistic. Then 4 deep in race 5, a race that we see much more eye to eye on with the 1, 2, 5, and 7. Number 5, Rear View, horse I'm very fond of in that money leg of the pick 5 and second last leg of this pick 4. And then race 6, the 1, 6, and 8. I do think Saab will play, and it's one that I'm always getting behind. I do think that he's the one to beat tonight. Sugar's got that one on his ticket from the rail. But right there, 2 by 2, by 4, by 3, $9.60 for a 20-cent ticket for that one. My ticket is going to single onto that horse that I chase ever so often in the last leg there in race 6. Let's see it on the board, guys. In the opening leg, I'm going with the 2, 3, and 7. There it is, 2, 3, and 7 here. Who said not to? Deb's New Man and Kevin Dan Frosters. I'm really a big fan of number 7, Kevin Dan Frosters tonight. I thought last time from the trailing post didn't get the best trip. I know he's got the outside post tonight, but I think he's going to be a big-time player in here. Tyler Borth right back, hoping he can double up. 7-2 on the board. Nice price on that one. So 2, 3, 7 in the opening leg. I'm spreading out in the second leg, and I go a little deeper than I did in the pick 5 with the 1, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Number 4, Deadly Action is my top selection in that one. Race 5, 4 deep. Same as my pick 5, the 2, 5, 7, and 8. And then going to single number 1, Saab play on race 6. And if you have seen me on the broadcast here in previous weeks or even over at Grand River for that matter in the summertime, you know, I often get behind Saab play. I think this is a real good spot for him tonight. So I'm just going to go back to the well another time, and hopefully it works out. And maybe I'll be looking up the definition of insanity afterwards, but hopefully not. I'm singling Saab play in race number 6. And, well, you've got 1 minute till the horse is moving out onto the track. That ticket will cost you $12.20. Make sure you start mapping out your winning wagers for this early pick 4. Always a must play here at the Raceway. And I'll come back, take a closer look at this opening leg in race 3 after the post break.
Just awaiting a post parade here for race number 3. Again, the opening leg of an early pick 4. After 2 races, Colin Kelly out and on front. And that's after missing race 2 with a scratch of his mount. Out in front with 20 points, Tyler Borth. Second at 18, Anthony McDonald. Third with 17. Then Austin Sori with 12 points is for James McDonald, rounding out the front 5 with a 9 points. So Colin, Tyler, and AMAC. Top 3, and it's tight in the early going here after 2 races. Our special parade marshal for this second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots, Emma Christoforou on board. OSAS Ambassador the Painted Pony. Great to have you with us tonight, Emma. Here on Post Parade, the starters led by 1, Arsenal de Chaffre, Natasha Day for Stuart McQueen and James Grant. The Stewart trains. Group of $7,000 claimers on the pace, by the way. Number 2, Who Said Not To? It's James MacDonald for Trudy Lynn McPhee. This one trained by Jim Ellis. Bill Durkin, along with Dylan Jackson, sharing ownership on 3. Deb's Newman, Larry Fitzsimmons training Colin Kelly up. Anthony McDonald driving 4. Mac the Knife for owner-trainer Chris Keane. Blue Shoe Investments, owning Tyler Nostad training 5. Dover Sealster, Austin Sori. Shootin' for the Stars, 6. Scott Ray drives for Blue Shoe Investments. Another one for trainer Tyler Nostad. And the outside chance for number 7, Kevin Dead Fraudsters with a claim entered. Todd Moore driving for owner-trainer Doug Curry. The 8 was a scratch. So all 7 noses on gate here for the third Exactor Tri Super, the start of our early pick 4.
Going to get underway shortly here. We've got Horse and Geldings condition claimers, so it's a 7,000 claimer for winners over. So it's on the other end of the spectrum for condition claimers. Winners over class, horses that have made more than $1,499 in their last 5. And well, right now, number 5, Dover Sealster, is taking all that support at 7-5. You know, I'm actually taking a stand against this one. I'll get to that in a moment. But number 7, Kev Dan Frost, is looking good at the track right now, and one that I thought's raced really well in each of his last 2 in defeat. Was a nice winner 3 back and an open claimer here, set for $7,000. And since then has done nothing wrong. When parked a long way, almost got the job done. Deb's New Man fought him off 2 back by a head. And then last time, trailing post, went overland a long way before finishing 3rd, getting beat 2.5. Right now, 3-1 on the board. I toyed with making Kevin Dan Frosters my best bet of the night, then decided to go with the winner of the last race, Charmbo Stormy. And I think that this horse really figures in here, and it depends on the trip, obviously, from post 7, but he's my top choice and one that I'm pretty fond of, especially at that price right now. Number 2, Who Said Not To? Easiest kind of winner last time. That was in the winners under version of this class, though. So not only is this, skipping over that open claimer version, now we're in the winners over class. So it's a huge step up in class. Has raced well, though, at this level before. So obviously the addition of James McDonald as well. So you've got to respect that. And 2-1 on the board. No surprise that one's taking support and has a lot of speed off the gate. I think Who Said Not To is one you need to have in here in your multi-leg wagers, and especially underneath in the exotics. My second choice, the 3, Deb's New Man, one that I think 2 back was a solid winner. Fought back to win. Definitely did not look like a winner halfway down the stretch. Came back to win by a head. And then last time, kind of sat an inside trip. And you get Colin Kelly aboard right now. He's leading this competition, even after sitting out the second with that victory in the opening race. So I think he's going to be chomping at the bit to get back out there. And Deb's New Man is one that has speed. He'll probably get this one forwardly placed and sit a decent trip to get a big piece of it. 6-1 right now on Deb's New Man, I think, is a pretty fair price if that's the direction you're leaning in. Number 6, Shooting for the Stars. Well, one of 2 horses going out for Tyler Nostad here, and I actually prefer this one over his stablemate, who's 8-5, and this one's 10-1. I think Shooting for the Stars is one that might get involved early, but doesn't need to be involved early to get a piece of it. Had been racing in open claimers prior to an added distance event last time, which was 4 winners over, and the winner of that race was Oak Rock Eldorado. Rough Trade was the runner-up. I would take either one of those horses against this group here tonight. So Shooting for the Stars, I think, provides some value at 10-1. Now, Dover Sealster, 9-5 on the board, floated up a little bit. Now second choice, the number 2, Who Said Not To. My concern with Dover Sealster is it looks like he's dropping down. And many would say, oh, well, $15,000 price tag to a $7,000 price tag. But what I'm going to say to that is this is for winners over 1,499 last 5. He was racing in $15,000 condition claimer for non-winners of 25,000 life. So how many horses in this race, other than Dover Sealster, would fit that class? The answer is none. So I just look at that and say, well, it looks like a drop down in class, but it's not really a drop down in class. And when you look through his paper, I've seen him be competitive against groups similar to this. I just think that Kevin Dan Frosters has been actually racing against tougher horses. So Dover Sealster for me is one that I might want to take a stand against. And I did in the pick 5, and I did in my top 4. My top 4 is 7, 2, 3, 6. Now he might go out and win, but I think he's getting overbet right now at 9-5, just because of the fact that, you know, it's not really a drop down in class tonight. It's actually a lateral move, I would say, at best. But, you know, that's up for debate. Some handicappers will see it differently, but I look at it and say, you know what? No one is a 25,000 life in for 15,000 is probably an easier spot than a 7,000 claimer for winners over 14.99 last 5. So I'm going to stick with Kevin Dan Fraudsters. 7-2, I think, is a juicy price. We've got just 20 seconds away till this opening leg of the early pick 4 with that pool climbing towards the guaranteed $7,500. The horses are into the first turn at the start. Going to pass you over to Sugar Shannon Doyle.
Right on, here we go. Race 3 in London. Arsenal de Chaffre and Day. Who Said Not To? James MacDonald. Deb's New Man with Kelly. Mac the Knife. Anthony McDonald. Dover Sealster and Sorry. Shooting for the Stars and Ray. Kevin and Fraudsters Borth on the outside. 7 across. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go for the inside. Who Said Not To off the car first. Next door will be Deb's New Man. Dover Sealster with early speed and protecting an inside lane. Arsenal de Chaffre. Bending through that opening 8th. Coming out on top, Deb's New Man. Who Said Not To pockets up here in second. Arsenal de Chaffre traveling into third. A midfield 4 for Mac the Knife. Pulling pocket. Who Said Not To at 8-5. Going to the top. They're going some. Who Said Not To takes command just at the quarter mile in 28 seconds flat. On hold now in second, Deb's New Man. Arsenal de Chaffre continuing third. Thinking about it fourth, though staying in, was Mac the Knife. Getting underway, Dover Sealster. He's fifth, fourth, and going forward, providing cover for Shooting for the Stars and a lagging trailer, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Pairing up now on the half-mile approach, all chasing Who Said Not To, out there by a length and a half. Holding down second, Deb's New Man, an uncovered third for Dover Sealster, trying to go forward for Sorry, and covered up on the outside to be fifth. Shooting for the Stars along the inside, Arsenal de Chaffre. Kevin and Fraudsters getting underway. Getting shuffled to the back was Mac the Knife. A 58-2 halftime, and on the backside, Who Said Not To is still the one. Dover Sealster continues to grit grind away here in second. Third and in for Deb's New Man. Thinking about the 3 wide side. There goes Shooting for the Stars, put in play at a big price. Kevin Dan Fraudsters will try to follow up on that move. And back to Arsenal de Chaffre and Mac the Knife. Bunching up now as they get set to make the swing after 3 quarters. 128 flat. They're going to come from everywhere. Who Said Not To? Dover Sealster. Kevin Dan Fraudsters coming widest of all, looking for some daylight. Deb's New Man. Almost there. Who Said Not To? Deb's New Man. Who Said Not To? James MacDonald for the win. Deb's New Man, Colin Kelly second. Third goes to Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Tyler Borth, and fourth, Shooting for the Stars, Scott Ray. 158-1. Two, 3, 7, and 6, your top 4 unofficial here. Two in a row in London for number 2, Who Said Not To, the 7-year-old son of Well Said out of Thou Shalt Not by Real Desire for Trudy Lynn McPhee. Trained by Jim Ellis, James MacDonald with a catch-driving victory here this evening, a 158-1 mile. Who Said Not To? Pretty much all the way here in race number 3. Congratulations. And just like that, we're going official here for the 3rd. Arsenal de Chafra finished 6th. Who Said Not To was a race winner. Deb's New Man 2nd. Mac the Knife 7th. Dover Sealster 5th. Shooting for the Stars 4th. Kevin Dan Fraudsters 3rd and was claimed. The 8 was scratched. 28. 58-2. 128. The mile 158-1. Who Said Not To? The top down reads 6, 1, 2, 7, 5, 4, 3. Scratch on the bottom. In the 3rd, number 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters claim for $7,000 goes to trainer Ben LaMarche. Prices here, $5.30 on the win ticket, exactor $16.70, dollar try $32.70, the super for a buck $134.15. Offering up 12 minutes here, wagering time, race 4 next. Exactor try, superfecta still on the pace. Updating the driver totals following race number 3. Colin Kelly in command here with 30 points. Tyler Borth in second at 25 points. James McDonald with that victory vaults him up into third place with 24 points ahead of Anthony McDonald, fourth at 19. Austin Sorey rounding out the top 5 with 16 points. Going into race number 4, we're 8 minutes away.
It's important for our industry to take part in events like this. I mean, our industry is made up of everyday people from all walks of life, and you know, you, I, everybody knows somebody who's maybe down and out, and having a good Christmas is very important for everybody this time of year. So anything we can do to help out, I think we absolutely should. The best Christmas movie? I think everybody watches Die Hard at Christmas, don't they? I mean, Bruce Willis. It's not Christmas without Bruce Willis. The best Christmas gift I ever received actually was 4 days after Christmas, and that was my last daughter. It was a tough time for my wife, and you know, she really struggled in the hospital. She was in the hospital for a while when Adeline was supposed to be born, and it wasn't until that exact moment that I realized exactly how fragile everything really is, and the scary part of what she was going through. And you know, you're always assessing worst case, best case scenario, and obviously it turned out best case, but there was some pretty scary nights when it was worst case. So my best gift by far ever at Christmas time was my third child, my second daughter, Adeline.
Parade Marshal Emma has them on parade here for race number 4. Pacers for an exactor try, Superfecta. The rail for number 1, L'Argent Lester, gets a shoeing change tonight for Steve Bester, trainer Catherine Cochran, the driver Tyler Borth. Sunshine in My Pocket 2 for owner-trainer Kyle Rebelling. Driving Scott Ray. Old Friends Kentucky will be leaving from post 3 for Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve trains Austin Surrey tonight. Number 4 is Deadly Action. Deadly Action for Gord and Jeff Graham. Jeff trains Scott Young on board for caretaker Chase Graham. Maintenance Man 5, Colin Kelly for Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Kim Hack. Trainers Cassidy Schneider. Number 6, it'll be Easy Flyer, James McDonald for Colonel Schneider Jr. This one trained by Cassidy Schneider as well. Outside chance for number 7, Eternal Ruler, Natasha Day for Diane Sylvester. Dwayne May conditions. And trailing out number 8, Journalistic, Anthony MacDonald for Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Jason Chains. It's an exactor try, Superfecta for race 4. I'm calling this one of the more wide open races on this evening's race card. Robert Reed Jr. with his commentary here for the 4th.
I agree, Sugar, completely. This is a wide open race, and this is one that I kind of worked through multiple times before I settled on my top 4. And I talked myself into one here on the screen right now, number 4, Deadly Action, and I think the price is right. 7-1 is kind of a crazy price right now, number 4, Deadly Action. Last couple of trips, not the best post to work from. Last time dropping down to this level went off at 5-1. Now you're getting 7-1 from a better post. Nose on the gate, has early speed. You look down that program page, you see a lot of forward placings off the wings, and I think Scott Young's going to point this one tonight. I think that should be the best game plan for a horse that's getting a second chance now off the drop down in class, and really figures against this group. And someone on Twitter, Chuck Cogward on Twitter, said to me, it all really depends on how Maintenance Man performs. And I think that's right. I mean, if Maintenance Man goes out there and races at his best, he's going to be tough to beat. He's a horse that can be a speedster on the front end, and haven't seen that in a while, but he was a $22,000 claim back on September the 14th, and the form he was in back then would have him be probably about 1-5 or 1-9 against this group. So if he goes out and runs his race and is at his best, 9-5 might be a bargain, but I think Deadly Action is the one that I'd want to be taking a shot on in here. And alive to this one and some others in our pick 5 ticket, we've got the 1, 4, and 5 alive here. So we do have Maintenance Man and my top selection, number 4, Deadly Action. Number 1, L'Argent Lester, another one that I think is interesting. You get Tyler Borth aboard right now, sitting second in the competition here tonight. Last time went first over a long way before finishing 6th, and you get the pole position to work from. Look down that page, though, in the program, and you see a lot of posts. You see 5, 7, 6, 7, 6, trailing post. And last time from the rail on October the 19th, finished second, ended up getting away 4th, coming an overland journey before getting there into the second spot behind Mr. X. So that post relief might be all the difference for L'Argent Lester. If Tyler can get this one off the gate into position, I think he's got a big chance in here. Again, depends on what Maintenance Man is doing off the wings of the gate, because that one has been known to be one that can fly off the switch, and he might be pointed toward the lead. But you also see some X's in his last 3 starts. He's got 2 breaks in stride, so obviously a risky proposition at 4-5, and that's why my top 2 selections in here are number 4, Deadly Action, on to number 1, L'Argent Lester. right now 7-1 and 12-1 on the board, and in a race that I did look at and said, if you were ever going to say maybe I should take an all button, well, this might be one of the races you'd want to do it in. Number 8, Journalistic, is one that I think has a chance in here. 4-1 on the board right now. I personally would say that's probably a shade too short for my liking. Should get a decent trip behind Large on Lester. If that one fires off, starting behind that one should be right on his helmet and get good position. Journalistic, is raced okay. He was racing in the condition claiming ranks, and then 3 starts back, did race against Tougher here. Finished third in that one. I thought raced, pretty well to be third in a race that was won by the Lone Ranger. I take the Lone Ranger against this group any day of the week, and probably would take Kenny Joe as well, who's a top choice later on in the card for me. And I think Sugar's best bet of the night. So Journalistic is one that definitely figures to be in the mix. I just can't see putting this one on top at a price of 4-1. To me, he's more of one that can land underneath and should land somewhere in the exotics, but I'd need to see a bigger price before I get excited about a win ticket on number 8 Journalistic. More like 7-1 or 8-1 in my opinion. Other options in here, and a wide open event, number 7 Eternal Ruler. If it wasn't for the 7 hole, this one would be one you want to maybe hang your hat on in here, because last time from post 4 got bet down to 6-5 in this class. Ended up finishing third on that occasion, and now you're getting 10-1 this time around. So if you want to take back the value, if you were on Eternal Ruler on December 6th at that price, you almost have to go back tonight at 10-1. But for me, I'm going to stick with number 4 Deadly Action, 6-1 on the board, and a little sprinkle maybe on number 1 Large on Lester, 13-1 from the pole position. But they're approaching the gate for race number 4. Good luck on your wagers.
Top of the stretch here, Larja, Lester, Sunshine in My Pocket, Old Friends Kentucky, then Deadly Action, Maintenance Man, Easy Flyer, Eternal Ruler 1, Trailer, Journalistic, a 16 down. Here they come. Off and pacing, Deadly Action. First off the wings for Young towards the inside. Larja Lester with early speed tonight. Next door to that went Sunshine in My Pocket. Plugged in from the back tier spot was Journalistic through the opening 8. Deadly Action on top here by 3 full lengths. Tapping it up here now. Young will try to settle them down as they straighten for the quarter-mile run. A Large on Lester at a big price, 17-1, in fact, with a 2-hole ride. Journalistic sitting in third. Fourth best away then for Sunshine in My Pocket. Old Friends Kentucky behaving here in the early going. Maintenance Man, he's traveling sixth, and he's getting underway now for Kelly, providing cover now to Easy Flyer, and James McDonald trailing the field. Eternal Ruler 28-3, quarter-mile speed. Deadly Action in front. Going along unchallenged thus far. Second best continues to be Large on Lester. Out and rolling, Journalistic. Sunshine in My Pocket is out there in fourth, fifth and wide. Maintenance Man, sixth and in for Old Friends Kentucky. He's chased up. Next to last, Easy Flyer. The trailer continues to be Eternal Ruler. 58-2 at the half. Deadly Action still going forward, but here comes Journalistic. Closer with every stride. Journalistic looking Deadly Action in the eye here. Way up on the outside. There goes Maintenance Man at 3-5. Maintenance Man circling up here for Colin Kelly. They're about 4 and 5 deep here, on by 3/4. 127-3. Journalistic going a big one. Inside a second is Deadly Action. 3 deep now. Sunshine in My Pocket. And up between the Pacers, Large on Lester. And maybe not tonight for the heavy favorite, Maintenance Man. Swing in for home. Here's Sunshine in My Pocket taking control. Second best, Journalistic. Eternal Ruler with late pace. Sunshine in My Pocket. Ray for reveling. Journalistic second. Eternal Ruler was trying to be third over Maintenance Man 1, 58-2. It's the 2, Sunshine in My Pocket. Hometown fave Scott Ray on board for the victory. Winning over 8, Journalistic and Anthony McDonald. The 7, Eternal Ruler Natasha Day gets third over the 5, Maintenance Man and Colin Kelly. A 2, 8, 7, 5, top 4, and it's unofficial. Here's one of our hometown faves back to the winner's circle tonight. Scott Ray on board number 2, Sunshine in My Pocket. A 5-year-old daughter of Dally had a pocket full of sunshine by L.H. Stryker. Owned, trained, and bred by Kyle Rebeling. Sunshine in My Pocket, her 13th career win. It's 3 on the season tonight. It's a trip in 158 and 2. Sunshine in My Pocket, unofficial winner here of race 4. Getting set to go official here for race number 4. Sunshine in My Pocket here. Second choice in wagering at 7-2. Gets the job done for local boy Scott Ray. Okay, prices are up now, and we'll give you the official rundown for race number 4. Large Aunt Lester finished 8. Sunshine in My Pocket won it. Old Friends Kentucky 7. Deadly Action 5th. Maintenance Man was 4th. Easy Flyer 6. Eternal Ruler 3rd. Journalistic 2nd best. 28 and 3. 58 and 2. 127 and 3. The mile 158 and 2. Sunshine in My Pocket. Ray for the homebred mare. Sunshine in My Pocket for Kyle Rebeling. Top down, 817-546-32. 910 to win. Exactor, 59.20. Dollar try, 262.40. The super for $1, 762 and change. 20 center worth 152 and change. The pick 3 on to the 4th race, $8.57. $8.57 on a 20-cent wager. Our 5th is next. It's the early super high 5. We're 10 minutes away. Good luck.
It's important to take part in the Toys for Tots to help out families that don't have a lot at Christmas and need a little extra help. The best Christmas movie be Elf. I like watching it all the time. It'd have to be a new suit because they're so expensive. Trying to stay warm and healthy, not get sick all the time. Get cold pretty quick out there. So I'm mostly looking forward is competing on the track with James McDonald to try to take him down because he's the leading driver at WAG.
So waiting the post parade here for race number 5. A group of pacers once again, $7,000 claiming tags for the fillies and mares on the pace. And again, I'd like to go back and we'd like to go back and thank Toys for Tots President Robert Krasanik for being on track with us this evening, accepting the check presentation, all those involved in getting things together for a second annual Toys for Tots campaign. Rob Lumsden, Tony Elliott were out for the check presentation along with Kelly McNiven. Kelly definitely spearheading the efforts on collecting the toys and the funds to go towards Toys for Tots. I'm just catching a bit of the COSA show now where Kelly has thanked Monica Fritz, Kim McNiven, Emma Christoforou, Joanne Colville, Scott Young for being huge in supporting her efforts in again, spearheading the Toys for Tots fundraising campaign here involving with the Raceway. So Kelly McNiven and team, Monica, Kim, Emma, Joanne, Scott, take a bow for that. More thank yous here to the stable.ca, $2,000 cash donation, the Rick Zeron stable. Another nice cash donation there, COSA plus COSA TV, Woodbine Mohawk Park. The McNiven family, Steve Bossens, there's more. Raceway horse people community in general from all over. They've come out in a big way to support this most worthy cause. And, of course, Toys for Tots for partnering up with us for the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. It's likely to keep on going forward in the years ahead. It's in good hands. Again, a huge thank you to Ms. Kelly McNiven for spearheading a lot of what is going to take place here as far as the Toys for Tots. Again, just catching the COSA show, and she's mentioning some of these toys that were donated could reach as far as the Northwest Territory. So that's how far the reach is going to go here for this Toys for Tots Drivers Holiday Challenge. Awaiting a post parade now for race number 5. On parade here, starters for the 5th race, led by number 1, See the Delight, Scott Young. On board here for the owner-trainer, Don Rankin Jr. There's number 2, Stevie Sealster, going to the blinkers tonight for Nicole Pettit-McCory, Mark McCory, Mark Trains, James MacDonald tonight. Number 3, On Impulse, goes out for Don McMurrin. The trainer is Tom Bain. The driver, Anthony MacDonald. Natasha Day pilots number 4, Rose Run Vigilant. This one for Chris Keane. The trainer is Jason Sherman. Colin Kelly up on 5, Rear View for owner-trainer Josh McKibben. Phil Price Jr. owning Mark Goddard training 6, Crystal Dragon, Austin Sori. Outside chance for number 7, Get It Done, Donna Tyler-Borth for owner-trainer Steve Colvin. And the back tier spot reserved for number 8, If You Knew Susie, Scott Ray, trying to come right back for Blue Shoe Investments. The trainer is Tyler Nostad. Those are your 8 pacing mares, $7,000 tags for an exactor try, and a super high-five play. Final leg of this evening's early pick 5 play coming up. A late pick 5 will begin in race number 7 this evening. And to set up the 5th race, here is our commentator, Robert Reed Jr., doing a fabulous job tonight, Robert.
Thank you, Sugar. I appreciate it, sir. And listen, it's been a fun night so far. It'd be a lot more fun if my pick 5 ticket would still be alive, folks. But we just went dead. I couldn't find sunshine in my pocket. Nice effort there, though, and a win for Scott Ray. And, well, we now move on to race 5 here. And there's Rear View, my top selection, taking a lot of support at 9-5. But I think it's, deservedly so. Last time I was really impressed with the effort this one went. That track at Flamborough Downs on December the 5th was 3 seconds off. It was a torrential downpour. Source got away 8th off the gate, was back by a wide margin throughout, rolled wide, and really was doing her best work in the final 16th of a mile. Only missed by half a length on that occasion, in for a similar price tag. And I just think that Rear View now from post 5 here tonight, this one doesn't really show a lot of speed, but I'm thinking that Colin Kelly might try to fire her up, and right now it looks like she's feeling pretty good out there. So 6-5 now. That price is really getting into a territory where it's much too short, but that is my top selection. Number 5, Rear View. Number 8, If You Knew Susie, right now 15-1 on this one. That to me is some serious value. And If You Knew Susie last time in here, got parked a long way, got away 3rd from the trailing post, came out first over when parked a long way, so you can kind of excuse that one. Before that, racing in for $8,500, so a more expensive price tag, and went a long way on the front end before ended up finishing 3rd, beating 3/4 length, placed back to 6th. 75 cents to the dollar on that occasion. You're getting 15-1 today on If You Knew Susie. Trailing post is not a great situation for this one, but See the Delight does have a little bit of speed on the inside. Stevie Sealster does as well, so should have 2 horses in front of her that are going to be blasting out of there. So If You Knew Susie might get a decent seat and is one that can maybe make some noise in this race. 12-1. Scott Ray just got a win. He's going to look to come right back and get some more points here in this driver's challenge. So I like 12-1 on If You Knew Susie as my second choice. Number 2, Stevie Sealster. Even money right now. And listen, I get it. Early speed, inside post. How about J-Mac and the bike? A lot of boxes being ticked with Stevie Sealster. But we saw this with Dover Sealster earlier tonight, one that is going from a condition claimer for $15,000 that is a non-winners of lifetime class, and now a winners over last 5, and this one's a winners over 2,200 last 5. So price tag goes down. Competition doesn't necessarily go down, though. I don't think this is a drop down in class at all. Again, that's the way I'll typically see these types. So Stevie Sealster's one I think has a chance. 3-2, that maybe that price comes up to around 2-1 or 5-2 is more like it, more where she should be.
and right now Rear View taking that money down to 6-5. But Stevie Sealster with a chance, but not one that I'm particularly fond of at a short price. Number 7, Get It Done Donna. Another outsider here that I think does have a shot, 12-1 on the board, and one that has been racing in these winners over classes, and maybe has a right to be right there tonight. So 12-1, big time value on that one. And Rose Run Vigilant raced well last time, first over quite a ways to get the job done. Won by 2 1/4 lengths, but it was on the slow side for time. So for me, I'm going to stick with number 5, Rear View, and look for some prices underneath. Stevie Sealster 6-5, taking a lot of late action again, but the horses are behind the gate for race number 5. Good luck on your wagers.
There we go. It's a group of $7,000 claiming mares on the pace. See the Delight, Stevie Sealster on Impulse, Rose Run Vigilant, and the Rear View, Crystal Dragon, Get It Done Donna. If You Knew Susie is in the trailing spot. A 16th out. Here they come. They're rough. Austin Sorey was trying to time it here with Crystal Dragon. Crystal Dragon, though, on Impulse, out nicely for AMAC. And down along the inside, See the Delight. And the answer has come on through. See the Delight on Impulse. Up and after this one, plugged in from the back tier spot. If You Knew Susie, there was a 2-hole, but it's not there anymore. On Impulse, no room at the inn thus far. It's See the Delight in control here at 7-1. The parking ticket has been issued. On Impulse gets the worst of it. Plugged in there in third. If You Knew Susie, fourth best away was the early lever. Crystal Dragon gapped off in fifth. Stevie Sealster is not keeping up. That's got Rose Run Vigilant peeking to the outside in sixth. Following up on that in seventh is a Rear View and a gapped off trailer here as they come down in front of us. Get It Done Donna. The battle continues up front. See the Delight against On Impulse with a lap to go. Half clocked up in 58 seconds flat. Now that is quick for this group. See the Delight continues to go forward. On Impulse, living on the outside in second, right up there with them in third. If You Knew Susie, out there in fourth now. 60-1 long shot. Crystal Dragon for Sorey, a buried fifth. Rear View, Colin Kelly has an absolute ton of horse. Nowhere to go, though. Setting it up third over, Stevie Sealster way out there. Rose Run Vigilant. The trailer continues to be Get It Done Donna. 4 wide, circling up move by Stevie Sealster. She just went from fourth to first, just like that. 3/4 up in 128-4. Coming best of all, though, maybe. Here's Rear View. She found some room late, and she is charging with an 8 left to go. Stevie Sealster and a Rear View, the two favorites, ding-donging it for the lead. Who's got it? Who's going to win it? Stevie Sealster, Rear View. Colin Kelly up in time. Stevie Sealster, James McDonald second, in for third. If You Knew Susie and Scott Ray, it's See the Delight for Scott Young, hanging around for fourth, 159-2. Driving win number 2 on the night for Colin Kelly as he takes firm command of this Drivers Holiday Challenge. Rear View comes back, 7-year-old bay mare by Better's Delight, head of I Lady by Western Ideal. Owned and trained by Josh McKibben of Bellwood. Colin Kelly for a driving double here. 159-2. Rare View, her 11th career win. That's 3 on the season. Congratulations. Race 5 is now official. Here's your rundown. See the Delight finished 4th. Stevie Sealster 2nd. On Impulse 7th. Rose Run Vigilant 5th. Rare View a winner. Crystal Dragon 8th. Get It Done Donna 6th. If You Knew Susie 3rd. 28-1. 58. 128-4. At a mile time 159-2. Rare View and a Colin Kelly driving double in the challenge. Top down, 4, 2, 7, 5, 1, 8, 6, 3. $4 even on a win ticket for Rearview. Pick 5 on to the 5th, 20 center, 136.61. The exactor in the 5th, $10.30 try, 27.45. The high five for 20 cents, 47.13. Turn the page, go on to race 6, scratch the 4, Hokey Dokey. Exactor try, superfecta wagering here in race number 6. 9 minutes to post time. Here's the latest driver challenge update on points. Colin Kelly clearly in front now with 50 points. Second best, James McDonald, 37. Scott Ray in the top three with 33. Anthony McDonald with 31 is fourth. Todd Worth rounding at the top five at 29 points. Colin Kelly in control here as we begin to start up the back half of our program. It's race 6 next in 4 minutes.
I became a harness driver because my whole family, both generations, both sides, since my grandparents, great-grandparents always had horses. So when I was a kid, I grew up in the barn. It was always kind of a dream to be a driver. And when you're watched as a kid, you watch kind of Mohawk, the Meadowlands when you're a kid, and that's kind of all I ever dreamt to do. A good driver has a lot of sense on the track, a lot of horse sense, can make a horse do a lot of things maybe someone else couldn't do. You know, it takes a lot of talent and a lot of thinking and just kind of right spot, right time, and a good head on your shoulders and some talent to get you there. Probably the best gift I ever got when I was a kid is my dad used to build a rink in the backyard, and I remember getting my first pair of skates when I think I was maybe 4 or 5 years old. And we used to go out on the back at the rink in the backyard and play hockey every day for the rest of the winter after that was Christmas. I like to go home for vacation. I like to go see my family back east. That's always been pretty special to me. You know, it's hard right now with COVID and everything. I'd like to get home for Christmas, but it's too hard with work and everything going on here. So going home is probably one of the more special places to go because you get to see everybody. You get to see your family, your friends, everyone that was close to you before you came here.
There you can see the horses and drivers getting set to post parade here from race number 6. They're on their way from the paddock. A huge shout out to Miss Emma Christoforou. She's sitting aboard OSAS Ambassador, the painted pony, awaiting these horses for the parade. She's been our parade marshal throughout the night. She's a big helping hand to Kelly McNiven, who has spearheaded the Toys for Tots campaign for this second annual edition. So, Emma, thanks so much for being a huge part of this second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. She'll have them on post parade here soon. You can see them leaving the paddock. Post parade coming right up for race 6. Okay, so the starters are beginning to enter the track here for race 6. A group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. Up front here, it's going to be number 2, Catch My Contrail. Scott Ray tonight for Leanne Davidson. The trainer is Daryl Laver. Number 3 was scratched. Here is 4, Southwind Massimo. It's Tyler Borth for owner-trainer Alan Steeves. Natasha Day on board number 5, Einhorn for Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve trains. Next on parade, it's going to be the 8, Red, White, and Boots. It's James MacDonald for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Number 7, Winsong Leopold. Austin Sori stays on for Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve trains. Next door to that, number 6, Dashiki. Colin Kelly for Bill Leon. The trainer's Annie Leon. And then rounding this one out, number 1, Sobble Play. Sobble Play for Jeff Mayhew. Trainer Lindsay Kerr. Anthony MacDonald gets the call tonight. A reduced field of 7 here in race 6, an exactor try. And Superfecta, pair of co-favorites here at 6-5. Both won Sobble Play and 6 Dashiki. I'm really liking the chances of Dashiki here. Missed some time and come back to pace sub 2-minute speed after missing about 6 weeks of action for the Leons. Colin Kelly, a driving double so far tonight in the challenge. He'll get a shot aboard a number 6 Dashiki. But right now, Robert Reed Jr., this was a key play for Robert on the end of his early pick 4 in the Sobble Play. Anthony MacDonald on board. Tell us about it, Robert.
Yeah, I really like Sobble Play here, Sugar. You know, it's a horse, as you've seen many times. I've chased this one and chased this one, so maybe I'm wearing those rose-colored glasses towards Sobble Play. One that, you know, when they were sending this one to the front, I was kind of wishing he was racing from off the pace. And I thought that last time in what was a winner's over class for this price level, it was a much more encouraging effort, getting away 8s and then closing up to get a piece of it. Now facing much softer, getting the pole position to work from. I don't really mind if he gets put into play tonight off the wings of the gigs. I do think this is a much softer group, and 7-5 on the board I think is a pretty fair price on Sobble Play right now. I don't think we've seen anywhere near this horse's best, and sometimes it just takes getting down in competition to maybe summon what this one actually has.
Speaking of summon, I think Anthony MacDonald with a rail, with speed, on a half-miler, he's going to try to go downtown and likely to be with them and up close, maybe number 6 Dashiki. I could see them sitting 1-2 throughout here and probably boxing up on the exactor.
Yeah, I think so too. And right now they're co-favorites at 6-5, and when you look at this field top to bottom, there's not a whole lot of speed in here. That's why you're right. Sabo Play almost has to go down the road. AMAC aboard. I think we're just going to see this horse fly off the wings of the gate. But you're right. Dashiki is probably the main danger in racing in an open $8,500 claimer last time off the bench. Now you're racing in a winners under 7,000 claimers. So that's a monumental drop down in class as well. So I think it should come down to these two off the gate and might come down to them at the finish as well.
Right on. The 1 and 6 continue to take the action here, and as Rob mentioned, not a whole lot of early gate speed beyond those two in this one. A little over a minute to play, and you can keep on going if you like, Rob.
All right, thank you, sir. Well, there's another one that I do like. I actually have this one picked for second, and the logic behind putting Red, White, and Boots in the second position is simply getting to follow out Sabo Play. So Red, White, and Boots last time, November the 23rd, and they, winners under class got away pretty well from the pole position, sat an inside trip, finished third, and I think tonight should get away well behind Sabo Play. If nose the helmet off the gate and into the first turn, should get away no worse than third off the switch, and at 6-1 right now, I'm happy to put that one underneath in my exotics and maybe try to split the favorites. Even though Dashiki does have every right to be much better this time around. And now my third pick is Dashiki, getting bumped up with the scratch at number 3, Okie Dokie. So again, 4-5. I hate getting behind ones that are this short a price, but was my single in the pick 4. And one that I think will be very difficult to beat tonight, Sabo Play. Hoping to finally get him down as a top selection. I think it'll still put me at around maybe 8% win percentage along with Sabo Play, but hoping that tonight is the night as they now move towards the starting gate.
Here we go. Race 6 starters. In behind, we got Sabo Play, Catch My Contrail, Southwind Massimo, Einhorn, Dashiki, Winsong, Leopold for 6 on gate. One lone trailer, Red, White, and Boots. 1/8 of a mile out. Race 6, Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. There, Raf Dashiki, as expected, with early speed along the inside. Sabo Play to go with, and up from the trailing spot, Red, White, and Boots. Those three sitting 1, 2, 3 through the opening turn. Sabo Play up and on top. Finding a 2-hole ride, Dashiki traveling into third. A Red, White, and Boots, a gapped off fourth for Catch My Contrail. Fifth best away, we've got Southwind Massimo. That came ahead of Einhorn. Trailing the field, the gray Winsong Leopold. Comfortable up front here. Sabo Play, deceptively quick. Opening quarter mile of 28 seconds flat. Sabo Play closing up here at even money. The second choice in control. Dashiki actually took late action to close up as the 3-5 choice. Red, White, and Boots at double digits. Travels with the front 2 and third. A midfield 4 still for Catch My Contrail. Fifth best, Southwind Massimo. The back markers continue to be Einhorn and Winsong Leopold, who went out. 58-1 at the half, and it's still Sabo Play in command, though thinking about it second. Dashiki and Kelly appears to be live in the pocket. Red, White, and Boots continues to go along with them in third, holding down fourth. Catch My Contrail. Down the backside they travel, second and final time. Sabo Play still the one. Dashiki has been tracking all the way. Dashiki now with his best go of it after 3 quarters, 1:27-1. Sabo Play and Dashiki. Red, White, and Boots is traveling in third. On the outside of the fourth, Catch My Contrail. Fifth and with them, Southwind Massimo. It's an 8 left to go, and Sabo Play is still the one. Dashiki trying to take that heart away. Red, White, and Boots still third. Fourth on the outside for Catch My Contrail. Sabo Play almost there. Sabo Play or Dashiki. They're on the line together. Only a picture decides race number 6. Catch My Contrail was on for third, close for fourth, close for the win. AMAC or Kelly? It got close here. Number one, Saba Play was doing all the work, trying to get paid. Pocket sitter to Shiki. Moved into that final turn. He was coming to him. Down to the 1 and 6 here on the line. The win photo goes to number one, Saba Play, over 6 to Shiki. And number 2, Catch My Contrail, finishes third. And the 4, Southwind Massimo, fourth. 1, 6, 2, and 4. It's unofficial. Here's Anthony MacDonald coming back, a winner. Aboard number one, Saba Play, 5-year-old son of Shadow Play out of Noble Duchess by Estrellos. Owned by Jeff Mayhew. Trained by Lindsay Kerr. Again, it's Anthony MacDonald on board for this victory. Downtown in London tonight in 157 and 4. Saba Play goes a big one here to win as the second choice at even money. Winning connections lining up here with our parade marshal, Emma Christoforou. Wonderful victory by Saba Play all the way for AMAC. Congratulations. Going official here on race 6. Your rundown. Saba Play won it. Catch My Contrail third. The 3 had scratched. Southwind Massimo fourth. Einhorn seventh. Dashiki second. Windsong Leopold 6. Red, White, and Boots 5th. 28. 58 and 1. 127 and 1. And it's a mile of 157 and 4. Saba Play all the way. From the top, a 1-3 scratch 4. 7-2, 6 and 5. $4 to win. Exactor $640. Dollar try $970. The pick 4 on to race 6. Dollar ticket $76.30. 20 center worth $15.26. The superfecta from race 6. Dollar ticket $24.75. 5 more to go. That means a late pick 5 starting up here in race number 7. Exactor tries, superfecta also being offered. No changes here in race 7. 11 minutes to think about your selections for a late pick 5 in London. Okay, Anthony McDonald closing up the gap here on Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly still leading with 60 points going into race 7. Anthony McDonald with 46 points. James McDonald at 41. Scott Ray still in the hunt here with 40 points. He's fourth, ahead of Tyler Borth in fifth with 34 points. Rounding it out, Scott Young, Natasha Day, and Austin Sorey. Colin Kelly, can they catch him? It's 5 more races to go as race number 7 begins a late pick 5. And there's how close it was. It was too close to call on my end. The picture decided. Number 1, Sabal Play, would win by a nose over number 6, Dashiki. Good horse race. Great final quarter duel there between Anthony McDonald winning over Colin Kelly, and those two sitting 1-2 in the Drivers' Holiday Challenge with 5 more races left to go.
Sabal Play getting it done. Anthony McDonald aboard. Slim margin. It got close late, folks, but finally getting one in the winner's circle for me as a top choice was Sabal Play. Still owes me a little bit. Been on that one many times, but good to put one in the books tonight. And Colin Kelly with a commanding lead over the McDonald brothers. So nice race shaping up now in the latter half of this Holiday Drivers Challenge. Well, it's race 7 now. You know what that means? Late pick 5 time, low takeout 15%, guaranteed pool $7,500. Let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first. And, I like a horse in this sequence. I think Sugar does like that one as well, but not singling in the same race that I am. Here in the opening leg, 2, 5, 6, and 8. We are in the same page for that one, that's for sure. Same 4 horses. Then he's going to go with a 1 and 3. Style Snapshot and Runaway Heiress in race number 8, 2 deep there. Then 4 deep in race 9 with the 1, 2, 6, and 7. That's in the preferred 3. And then in race 10, his single, number 8, Kenny Joe. Second start off, a long layoff. J-Mac aboard. Love what he's doing here with Kenny Joe. Trailing post to work from, though, but that's his single, one that I'm fond of as well. In race 11, then the 1 and 3, Spider-Man Hanover and Uber Hanover. So starting off with lots of coverage early, then going down to a single and then 2 deep in that money leg in race number 11. See my ticket. We're on very similar horses, me and Sugar. So we got lots of chances to do some damage in this late pick 5. For me, I'm going to start off with the same 4 horses, the 2, 5, 6, and 8. I'm in agreement with Sugar here in the opening leg in race number 7. But my single is going to come in the second leg, and that's with number 1, Style Snapshot. I think this one's going to be pointed down the road tonight for Tyler Borth, and we saw this one from the pole position go to the lead and try to go all the way in the front end. Both 2 and 3 starts back. I think this time she can close it out against this group. So she's my single. In race 9, the 1 and 2, JJ Powerball and Homie Joe. I think they're the 2 horses that should control the race. Homie Joe getting his nose back on the gates this evening is my top selection. Race 10, the 1, 3, and 8. I like Kenny Joe. Trailing post concerns me a little bit, so I love what I do with Anthony McDonald aboard. Is a bit of a price horse, getting his nose on the gate now from the pole position, using that one and number 3, Shadow Place. And I'm spreading out in race 11. I think our final race of the night is a wide open one, $8,500 claiming affair, and I'm using the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. And you know what? I would have liked to have actually used them all in here, to be perfectly honest, but I wanted to try to, keep some equity in our favor. And number 7, Mr. X is my top pick. 8-1 morning line. Don't think we'll get that. I also like number 2, Ryan Klein, but going to go 5 deep there. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. That ticket will cost $24 for 20 cents. It's been a fantastic night of racing so far. Again, Colin Kelly has a commanding lead right now on this Drivers' Challenge, but hey, a lot can change in the last 5 races of the night. Start mapping out your winning tickets for this late pick 5. Again, guaranteed pool, $7,500, low takeout, 15%. We'll come back and take a closer look at the 7th race after the post-parade.
Seeing some wonderful shots there, courtesy of Cujo Entertainment's COSA TV broadcast. Wonderful to have them in play this season for the 2nd annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Just some amazing shots being captured here on the grounds of Western Fair District. On parade now, the starters for race number 7, Exactor Tri Super, start of our late pick 5. Number 1, Right About Laura, now going out for owner-trainer Daryl Vleeming, adding Lasix for this, Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 2, it's going to be Rosella. Rosella on the class drop here for Leanne Davidson, along with John Webb, Daryl Laver condition, Scott Young in the driver's seat. Smile and Style is 3. James MacDonald on board for Dave and Nathan Bain. Dave trains. Sheldon Rose, owner and a trainer of number 4, Lily's Penelope. Anthony MacDonald trying to come right back. The 5, it's going to be Mock Shark Natasha Day for Mark Adams, Mardell Adams, Robert Emmons, Vic McMurrin trains. Don Schuldeis owning Daryl Vleeming trains this one as well. Number 6, Hamac Sabrina, Colin Kelly. Outside chance for 7, Little Annie Oakley, Austin Sorey tonight for Diane and Larry Curry. Doug Curry trains. And from the trailing spot, number 8, Kiss It Better. Tyler Borth for Doug and Dennis Beelan. Dennis does the training. 8 pacers then. For race 7, Exactor Tri Superfecta, the opening leg of our late pick 5.
All right, well, we got the late pick 5 starting here, folks. Again, guaranteed pool, $7,500. Low takeout, 15%. Philly and Mares claimers $7,000 for non-winners of $2,200 last 5. And, well, I thought this was a pretty tricky race to kick off this sequence. And we might have a price in here. I thought this was probably the second most difficult race for me to really handicap on the card. And I went to number 5, Mock Shark. On the screen right now, looking really good, buzzing around the track for Natasha Day as my top selection. Like that, this one gets back down to the winners underclass and has been racing. I think relatively okay. Post 6 last time, kind of just went an even mile. Before that, had the trailing post, raced pretty well to finish 4th, and I just think that now with this level of competition, she really has to figure in here. This 10-year-old mare, and looks good on the track right now. Looks pretty fired up out there for Nat Day. So 9-1. Hey, listen, I can't be upset about that. And I think number 5 Mock Shark is definitely worth a shot at anything. I would have said maybe even 5-1 or higher. So 8-1, 9-1 is getting into a pretty juicy territory for Mock Shark. Just 1 win and 21 starts this year. But if you look up and down this page, you're not going to see too many that have found the winner's circle with any kind of frequency. And for second, I have number 2, Rosella. Last time in an $8,500 claimer, racing off the bench. Now a conditioned winners under 7,000 claimers. So obviously facing much easier competition. Rosella's kind of an interesting one though, because I don't know if she's got a ton of speed off the gate. She's more of a horse that needs to brush at some point in the mile, usually later in the mile. So it really, post 2 should help her get away better. But I just want to, I'm just curious to see where she's going to be coming from tonight. And to me, I looked at her and said she's a big time win candidate, but I thought she might get over bet, and that might be where we're at right now at 2-1 on Rosella. She's got 2 wins and 25 this year, hit the board 9 times over that stretch. And obviously you look down at the bottom of the page, racing against much, much tougher. Second start back, she should be at her best, but how does the trip scenario go tonight is my question. So my second choice, 2-1, I think probably a shade or 2 shorter than I'd be willing to accept. Number 8, Kiss It Better, 5-2. Well, that's probably, I don't know, a horse should probably be around 3 or 4-1 in my opinion. Gets a lead from the trailing post and gets to face easier horses. Last time had the pole position, got away well off the gate and ended up, kind of fading to a 3rd place finish. But I think she might fare better against this group, but it kind of depends on what happens in front of her. If Rosella doesn't get away well off the gate, and it's going to really depend on Right About Laura, who has the pole position. That one's racing first start back, though, after missing a month. Did show some speed in the qualifier. Really depends on what you think that rail horse is going to do to see how Kiss It Better gets off the gate. 5-2 taking support and one that does merit consideration. For 4th, I went to number 6, Halmac Sabrina. Colin Kelly aboard, and right now you don't really want to go against anything that Colin's on. He's having himself a fantastic night, and I'm sure he'd love to extend that lead or just keep picking up points. As we get deeper and deeper into this competition, is looking, up and down, her page, and you see a lot of on the board finishes and picking up pieces. So I don't think she's one you want to leave off the exotics. 8 top 3 finishes in 18 starts, and also quite a few checks. Now, she hasn't picked up a check in her last 2, but she's been facing tougher. So getting back to horses that are probably more of what her caliber is, I think she should probably pick up a share in here, and maybe she can hit the bottom end of the exotics. And 10-1 certainly looks like a pretty decent price on number 6, Haumac Sabrina. Well, we are approaching just 30 seconds to post now to this opening leg of the Pick 5. Good luck on your wagers, and Sugar Shannon Doyle will take over the call very shortly.
Final call. Starting gate moving into position here. Race 7 is next. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. In behind the gate starters for the 7th, right about Laura, Rosella, Smile and Style, Lily's Penelope, then Mock Shark, Haumac Sabrina, Little Annie Oakley farthest out. Kiss It Better trails out, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're rough. Little Annie Oakley chased up here in the early going, up between pacers Lily's Penelope, Smile and Style. With a rail advantage now, she will deposit them in behind her. It's going to be Smile and Style trying to go down in London, second best for Lily's Penelope. Getting away in third. A nice tidy trip tonight at 40-1 for Little Annie Oakley. All alone in the 4th spot was Rosella. Gapped off and looking to be struggling there in 5th, right about Laura. Next in line, 6th, Haumac Sabrina, the back markers. In this one, that is Kiss It Better, and that came ahead of Mock Shark. 27-3 for this group. Wow. 3/8 completion. Smile and Style. Up front here for James McDonald, brother Anthony McDonald, a 2-hole ride with Lily's Penelope. Traveling in 3rd, Little Annie Oakley. Following up the speed in 4th, Rosella. A little closer now to 5th, Kiss It Better. Back to Haumac Sabrina, Mock Shark, and right about Laura. She is trailing the field. The half was timed up, and 57-3. Smile and Style was all in early. She's maintaining a 3-length lead. On to take second, Rosella. In play now at a 3rd, Kiss It Better. Little Annie Oakley challenging for 4th now against Lily's Penelope. Smile and Style, though, she's still maintaining a 2.5-length lead by 3/4. She got up there in 1:27.4. She'll try to see it through. Final turn here in London. Smile and Style for J-Mac. Second best, Rosella. Kiss It Better keeps on coming in 3rd. Little Annie Oakley is 4th. Mock Shark is 5th. Into the stretch, Smile and Style. She's almost there. She's done all the work. She's trying to get paid. Kiss It Better coming to her now. Smile and Style. Kiss It Better with a push on the outside, though. Smile and Style, she hung on. McDonald on for the beans. The second best was Kiss It Better. 3rd going to Rosella, and maybe Little Annie Oakley for 4th. 1:59 flat. Never better. Smile and Style. Driving win number 2 on the night for James MacDonald. It comes on board number 3, Smile and Style. A 6-year-old brown mare by Big Jim at a smile by a mile by Grin from Ear to Ear. Owned by Dave and Nathan Bain of Woodsley, Ontario. Dave trains James MacDonald with a catch-driving victory, and this mare has never gone faster than she did tonight. 159 flat, going all the way here in London. Smile in Style. Congratulations. Going official here in race 7. Right About Laura finished 8th. Rosella was 3rd. Smile and Style a winner. Lily Penelope 6th. Mock Shark finished 5th. Hamac Sabrina 7th. Little Annie Oakley 4th. Kiss It Better was 2nd best. 27-3. 57-3. 127-4 and a mile of 159 flat. It's a new speed badge on Smile and Style. From the top, 8, 3, 1, 6, 5, 7, 4, 2. Smile and Style, she opened up as a fave. She went away and returned $13.60 here. Exactor $18.80. Dollar Try $30.80. The Super for a buck $289.15. The 20 center worth $57.83. Race 8 up and coming for an Exactor Try Super. The start of a late pick 4. 11 minutes to think about it. Getting very close now once again. Colin Kelly still leading 62 points, though James McDonald within 6 points now with 56. He's second. Anthony McDonald in third with 49 points. Tyler Borth a little bit closer again here with 44 points in fourth. Scott Ray fifth with 41. Then came Scott Young, Natasha Day, Austin Sorey. So top three. Things are tightening up here with Kelly and the McDonald brothers with 4 more races to go. 8th race up and coming begins on late pick 4.
Anything that's a charity is great to support, doesn't matter what it is. It's been a good year to support charities, especially after the pandemic, and yeah, a lot of people missed out because of the pandemic, don't have jobs, whatnot, kids can't get supported and toys for them, so I think anything that supports a good cause is worth doing. Prawns always have to be included. Shrimp for you Canadians, yeah. Roast pork, no matter what. It's a family specialty, so always got to have the roast pork with the crackling. Biggest difference between Australia and Canada for this time of year, Christmas time, it's snowing, it's cold. Rains a lot. For me, I'm used to beaches, sunshine, yeah, barbecues, shrimp, beer, alcohol, yeah, the whole lot. So this is a big shock. You have to do everything indoors, whereas we do everything outdoors. So big culture shock.
All right, well, things are getting interesting in this driver's challenge as James McDonald now clipping at the heels of Colin Kelly, and we've got 4 races left, and they're all going to make up this late pick 4 sequence, guaranteed pool, $7,500, low takeout, 15%, a wager you do not want to miss out on because it's going to be some great racing down the stretch here, folks. So let's take a look at Sugar's suggested ticket first, and let's see where he's going here. And he's going to go, well, 2 deep here. He's going to follow his pick 5 ticket, it looks like. 2 deep style snapshot and Runaway Heiress here in the opening leg race 8. Then the 1, 2, 6, and 7 in the preferred 3. So I like the inside 2 there. He's going to add Ideal Jet and Living Large. 6 and 7. And then in race 10, the 6 and 8. So Good and Sweet and Kenny Joe. I know he loves Kenny Joe tonight, and then he's just going to say, you know what, race 11 looks like a real tough one, and I agree. Like I said, I was using 5 in there. He says, I'm just going to hit the all button, and I don't think that's a bad move there. It could be a real interesting race early on. There's a lot of speed, and there's a lot of kind of question mark horses in there, so he's going to press the all button in that last leg. I'm going to use quite a few of them as well. Let's see my ticket now. I'm going to start off with a single here, and surprised to see number 1 Style Snapshot right now at 7-1 on the board. Pretty big price on Style Snapshot. She really hasn't done much wrong in her last few starts. Last time, only got beat 3/4 of the leg coming from off the pace. The 2 before that on the lead, losing by slim margins late. So can't imagine that price is going to hold up. Almost got to check if I'm in the right race right now. 7-1 Style Snapshot. Wow, okay. That's my single. Race 9, the 1 and 2, JJ Powerball and Homie Joe in the preferred 3. I think they're going to control the race early and throughout. In race 10, the 1, 3, and 8, I do like Kenny Joe very, very much. Second start back of a layoff. James McDonald on the bike. He's now heating up in this competition. Also using number 3, Shadow Place, and the 1, I Love What I Do. Just think that one has a shot tonight at what might be a real big price from the pole position with Anthony McDonald aboard. Race 11, the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. Again, I agree with Sugar. I think that race could be wide open, and we could see a real big price come out of that one. That ticket there, oddly enough, with all those combinations and kind of stepping down to bigger coverage, just $6 for 20 cents. So an economical investment in this late pick 4 if you want to tail what my ticket is going to be. But make sure you map out your winning wagers for this late pick 4. Again, we're going to see some great racing out there, folks. It's tightening up in this Drivers' Challenge, and you certainly don't want to miss these last 4 races. I'll be back. Just 2 minutes to post here to race number 8. I'll be back after the post break. Take a closer look at this opening dash in that sequence.
Yeah, this is the second year I've competed in the challenge, and it means a lot to me because Toys for Tots is a local charity, and it has to do with Western Fair, which is a home track for me, and it just means a lot to help people at Christmas and give them something to bring them excitement through the holiday season. Well, one of my ideas for a perfect Christmas dinner is, being at home with your family and getting to enjoy the people's company and maybe having a couple of drinks. But my mom does a real nice job with turkey, stuffing, vegetables, and for some reason my favorite was always cranberries. So she always gets the extra cranberries for me. Christmas movies, I remember when I was a kid, I seen Home Alone in the movie theater, and we come back to school the next week, and we were all saying how great it was, and they seem to play that whenever I sit down and watch a movie during the holidays, so I'll try to catch most of it.
Hey, we're on parade now. The starters for race number 8. A group of $8,500 claiming fillies and mares on the pace. Exactor Try Super. And the start of Elite Pick 4 here in London. Number 1, Style Snapshot. Tyler Borth for Blue Shoe Investments. Trainers Tyler Nostad. Tom Ham owning and training number 2, Azucar Pipe Dream. Scott Ray on board. Number 3, Runaway Heiress, Scott Young tonight for Gary Stoddard. Trainer Patrick Bissett. Rhythm Sealster 4, James MacDonald for Ellie Mayhew, Derek Romano, and Sergio Vespa. Lindsay Kerr conditions. Anthony MacDonald driving 5, Show Me Some Magic. Bruce Cleaver owning and training. Then the 6, it's Saboni, Natasha Day, co-owner and a driver with trainer Dave O'Brien. Dave also sharing ownership here. The 7 outside, Zella Sealster, Colin Kelly for owner-trainer Cassidy Schneider. And to trail out, number 8, Northern Bell, Austin Sori for Greg Campbell and Angelo DeLaos. It's Greg doing the training. There you have it. 8-horse field for race 8. Exactor Try Superfecta. Again, this one starts the opening leg for a late pick 4 in London. Robert Reed Jr., fabulous job as always on our broadcast throughout tonight. And number 1, Style Snapshot. A rail advantage here. She's an early speed threat. And Tyler Borth, one of our leading drivers here in London, will be trying for career win number 999. He's almost there.
Yeah, Tyler's creeping up on that milestone, and I think he still has a chance to do it with just 4 races left tonight. But he's got some live drives over that sequence, and of course this was my single in the pick 4 here, the late pick 4. And I'm still surprised at 3-1. I did not see this kind of price coming on Style Snapshot. It might still get lower by the time we get to post time. Azucar Pipe Dream taking a lot of action and been taking action since the betting opened. My problem with this one, Sugar, is that this is a pretty big step up in class.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. I really don't. She did win last time up, but she just come home in 31-2, and that's one of her quickest quarters in her last bunch of starts there. Azucar Pipe Dream, I just can't get behind the 2-horse at even money. But right now the price is so right on your top selection, number 1, Style Snapshot. I just don't get the money on the 2.
No, I don't get it either. I thought, your pick 5 ticket and pick 4 ticket had it right with the 1 and the 3. Those are my top selections. I thought they would both be, somewhere in the neighborhood of like 8-5 and maybe 2-1 or 5-2. And right now, you see Style Snapshot going off of that 7-2, which is a real juicy price on a horse that's going to be on the lead and should be on the lead and probably go a long way even if she doesn't get the job done. And then Runaway Harris is one that should be right there, I think, in the finish. So I just wow, the price still baffles me, but I still think we're going to see a correction come post time.
We might see some turning here in the numbers. We might see some turning in the numbers for the Drivers' Challenge. Colin Kelly's been leading throughout, but now Colin's the drives just aren't, as good as they were in the early going here. He's got a rough road ahead with Zella Sealster on the outside, and then to come back and raise 9, bet on Brett from a trailing spot at that. That horse loves his nose on gate, so it's going to get tough for Colin Kelly here for a few races. It'll be very tough to maintain the lead. So the numbers, they may change up in the tote board. The numbers are definitely going to change in the Drivers' Challenge.
I think so too. I think you've got it right. I think that Colin's got some tough sledding here, and then I think he's got a live one in the last race, and it'd be really neat if we go right down to the last race tonight in this Drivers' Challenge. I saw it this morning actually in Formula One. Their championship came down to the final race today, and it'd be cool if we if nobody clinches it tonight before that final, and hopefully we see them out there racing for this Holiday Drivers Challenge title tonight. I'd love to see that. But Northern Belle is an interesting one here, Sugar, because I know when I watched the replay last time, you called this one Searching for a Room right till the wire. The line shows her getting beat getting beat a length and a half in fifth. 30-1 on the board right now. Am I crazy thinking this horse has a shot?
Following out speed, she does have a shot. She does her best work when she's near the lead. If she was on it, I'd like her even more. She does have a first dead heat victory off a pocket ride, though. Here's another mare. She just doesn't have that final quarter speed of sub 30. And, there's a few in here that can do that. 31-second quarters on the end of miles here in London. They're not going to get you much.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I definitely agree with that, but I think the key with her is if she can ever get planted in that 2-hole or 3-hole, just stay put. Wait for the stretch and just, hope things work out. Maybe get past the horse or hold somebody off. She can hit the ticket. I just think she is a massive overlay at 40-1 right now, considering the line last time looks a lot worse than it actually was.
Yeah, and Austin Sorry hopping up. I'm not sure he's ever been on this horse before, but you know what? If he can stay right to the Borth helmet there and follow along all day, definitely, I would give her a shot at upsetting here. And as you mentioned right now, the price is most certainly right.
Definitely. And, the money's coming for James McDonald now, and I think that for Rhythm Sealster is taking as much action just based on the fact that he's aboard than anything else. This horse hasn't raced since November 22nd, but I think, right now with James coming on like he is in this challenge, every one of his drives the rest of the way through and just his performance overall this year are going to take a lot of support.
Gates beginning to move. Robert Reed Jr. has set things up. I'm going to give a shot to Anthony McDonald here on another price player, a number 5, Show Me Some Magic. This race is just screaming for an upset, it seems. Here we go. Style Snapshot, Azucar Pipe Dream, Runaway Heiress, Rhythm Sealster, Show Me Some Magic, Saboni, Zealous Sealster, the Northern Belle in the trailing spot. Top of the stretch. $8,500 claiming mares on the pace. Pick it up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Azucar Pipe Dream left on out of there. Style Snapshot along the inside to be second up between Pacers. A Rhythm Sealster. And for the treading spot, Northern Belle left out there with Saboni. Going third to last, Runaway Heiress. That came ahead of Show Me Some Magic. The earliest trailer, Zealous Sealster. Loose up front. Headstrong at that. Azucar Pipe Dream. She took a ton of action in the early going, and she got let go here as a long shot at 9-1. So your long shot leader had them through the quarter mile of 28-2. Azucar Pipe Dream by 3 open lengths. Style Snapshot tracking second. Rhythm Sealster looks at it from third. Northern Belle gets a peek to the outside there in fourth. Fifth it in for Saboni. A move to the outside now to sixth. There goes Runaway Heiress, providing cover for Show Me Some Magic, trailing the field. Zealous Sealster. Azucar Pipe Dream just coasting here, unchallenged. She got a 31 second quarter. 31 flat second quarter there, the breather for Azucar Pipe Dream, and she's got 3/8 left to go, and she's looking all right. Style Snapshot continues to follow along in second, out there in third. A Rhythm Sealster, a buried fourth now for Northern Belle. 3 wide on the outside for Runaway Heiress. Off the back end, Show Me Some Magic. Saboni, no room. Trailing not out of it. Zealous Sealster up by 3/4. 129-2. Chased up now into the final turn. Azucar Pipe Dream, Style Snapshot. Here comes the Runaway Heiress. Following up on that, Show Me Some Magic along the inside. Northern Belle, it's opening up for her inside a final 1/8 of a mile ago. And it's Style Snapshot taking control. Northern Belle finding room late. She's coming on. Style Snapshot, though, just too much pony here at 9-5. 25-1 Bomber. Northern Belle second best. Runaway Heiress third, and fourth goes to Azucar Pipe Dream. So it was Borth, Sorry, Young, and Ray, your top 4 for the Drivers' Challenge 159-4. It's the one style snapshot here at 9 to 5 on top. Long shot, Northern Bell, second best. Northern Bell talked up by Robert Reed Jr. just prior to the gate leave. A 1-8-3-2 unofficial. Here's Tyler Morth. Career driving win number 999. Yes, that's right. Just one away from 1,000 career driving victories, and he's not done yet tonight. Style Snapshot is back. 7-year-old bay mare by Royal Majesty out of Calico Moon by Totally Western for Blue Shoe Investments of Ohio, Tottenostad Training. Tyler Morth again. Now just one victory away from 1,000 career driving victories. His second trip to the winner's circle tonight comes on board. Style Snapshot off the trip in 1:59.4. Congratulations. Race 8 is official. Style Snapshot a winner. Azucar Pipe Dream fourth. Runaway Heiress third. Rhythm Sealster fifth. Show Me Some Magic sixth. Saboni seventh. Zealous Sealster 8. Northern Bell was second best. 28-2, 59-2, 129-2, and a mile of 159-4. Style Snapshot for her 20th career win. And again, Tyler Morth in for 999. From the top, 1, 4, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2. 570 on a win ticket. That exactor at 81.30. Nice price. A dollar try, 142.65. Super for a buck, 591.85. And a 20 center came back at 118.37. That try box, great price as well. A 142.65 for a buck on a 138 triactor box. Crazy good price. Race number 9 up next. Exactor try, super start of our late pick 3. 3 more to go. 8 minutes to post time. Race 9 in London. Here it is, the latest update on the Drivers' Challenge. Colin Kelly still leading, 63 points. James McDonald right there in second, 60 points. Tyler Borth with that victory got right up into the hunt here now with 59 points, just 4 off the lead with 3 more races to go, and he's not done yet. Tyler Borth with some live plays coming up. Anthony McDonald, fourth with 52 points. Scott Ray rounding out the top 5 with 46. And then it's Scott Young, Austin Suri, and Natasha Day. So Colin Kelly leading throughout the challenge. And now the rest are coming. The backfield is in motion, so to speak. 4 minutes to post time. Race 9, start of a pick 3 play.
Events like this, such as Toys for Tots, harness racing has been such a blessing for me, and you know, I've had a lot of luck with it, and it's just a really good chance for me to give back, and you know, the industry to give back to the sport we love, and the kids that you know, are really deserving this time of year. I think the best guy in this industry to play Santa Claus would probably be Jody, because he's, you know, he's just such a jolly guy normally, and you know, I think you throw the red suit on him there, and I think he would just have a field day with it. So I'm going to say Jody. I would say if I have to think about the best Christmas present I ever got, I would say my brother Curtis and I were huge Ninja Turtle fans. So the one year we got the blimp, you know, and it had the puncher things on it, and it was a pretty cool gift. So anything Ninja Turtles was a win, but that was probably the best one we ever got.
It's important for me to take part in events like this for Toys for Tots because, you know, it goes to such a great cause, and you know, every kid should get a present of some sort or a gift on Christmas. So yeah, and it's my first ever challenge or event I've ever been invited to, so I'm actually pretty excited about that. So I definitely wasn't turning it down. My perfect Christmas dinner would be turkey, mashed potatoes whipped with lots of warm rolls, carrots, and probably some type of stuffing. That would be, you know, that would have to be and some gravy on for the mashed potatoes. And one thing that has to be there is my mashed potatoes for sure. It's cold. That's the main one, but they give us the suits that are you know, you can dress for it, right? But I'm all for the short post parades and go right to the gate. Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, I can handle it as long as we're not out there a long time. But definitely the cold. That's just the wind. It goes right through you. That'd be it for a driver. Jack Belleva would probably play a good Santa Claus. Yeah, Jack's a pretty happy-go-lucky guy. He could be jolly for a day.
Here's an Ontario Racing, a best bet selection. JJ Powerball, 3-1 in the morning line, 3-2 right now, gets the rail advantage and reunites with Austin Sorry. JJ Powerball, best bet selection here for Ontario Racing tonight. Here's our parade marshal again, Emma Christoforou, on board the Painted Pony. Leading them on parade here. It's a preferred 3 event. $10,000 purse up for grabs on the pace. Number 1, JJ Powerball with Austin Sorry owning and driving, sharing ownership with Tammy Collings. The trainers Taylor Fritz. Number 2, Homie Joe. It's owned by Angus McCory and Mark McCory. Mark training. Todd Orworth will try for career driving win 1,000 right here. Great shot. Number 3, St. Lads Beat It. Scott Ray on board for Rebecca Williamson. The trainer's Jeff Williamson. David Carson, the owner. Vicky Gregg, the trainer of 4. Carson's Shadow. Scott Young. The 5, Jewel's Dragon, James MacDonald for Jamaxpo Racing Stable, LLC. The trainer's Mitch Tierney. Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars, share the ownership on 6, Ideal Jet. Craig training. Anthony MacDonald on board tonight. Ideal Jet, an early speed threat here. The outside chance for number 7, Livin' Large. George Robinson owning and training Natasha Day. And then the trail out, number 8, it's Bet on Brett for Brandon Guerra. The trainers Mark Goddard. Colin Kelly is in the sulky. Those are your 8 top-class pacers then for an exactor try. Super. It's the start of our late pick 3. And as mentioned, it gets tight going into our final 3 races. Colin Kelly still on top of the challenge over James MacDonald, 3 points ahead of James, and then 4 points ahead of Todd Orworth. So Colin Kelly on top with 63, James MacDonald at 60, Todd Orworth right in the hunt now with 59 points. 3 more races to go. He's on board Homie Joe, and he gets a great shot at his 1,000th career driving win right here. Robert Reed Jr.
And I'm on board too, Sugar, with Tyler getting that milestone victory right here in a preferred 3 event. I guess you call it our feature on a night that really is a feature throughout the night with the 2nd annual Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. But I just think Homie Joe knows back on the gate tonight. Last time followed out for the 2-hole from the trailing post, ended up finishing a good second outlaw grabbing gears. 2 back, second to Chiefs Beach. I just think that Homie Joe tonight is going to be tough to beat and should get pointed either towards the lead or sit a 2-hole trip. And 7-5 might be a short price, but what an opportunity this is for Tyler Borth to notch win number 1,000.
Tyler Borth, winner of Race 8 Style Snapshot. He's got 2 victories on the night. Great call on Northern Bell to follow along for the trip and finish second. The exactor paid huge, hey, $81 for those 2.
Yeah, that exacta was wild, and I just kept saying that Northern Bell just shouldn't have been that big of a price, and I think a lot of people look at that line and said, hey, sat a 2-hole trip backed up. Didn't happen that way, and you called it. You said, I watched that replay, and you really put me onto her when you said that, searching for room right to the wire. So, that's why it's important to watch those replays sometimes, especially when a line looks really bad or maybe one looks really good. I always want to get the eye test confirmation.
Yeah, I mean, she's sitting 2 throughout, right? Northern Belle, and she finishes 5th. What happened to her? Well, you got to go back and look at that replay. And you know what? I thought the box paid well, too, for the top 3. I like those 3 in there. So anyway, we turn the page on to race 9. We cheer on Totterworth with Homie Joe. I think this first turn is going to get crazy, Robert. You've got Anthony McDonald on a known speedster in Ideal Jet. There's no taking back.
No, you're right. There's no taking back with Ideal Jet. I mean, you're essentially, if you take back off the gate with Ideal Jet, you're waving the white flag because he's a horse that really needs to be on the engine, or forwardly placed. But when he's forwardly placed right to the front end. So I think we're going to see that one ramble out of there. And you're right. I just think that, if Tyler will likely try to remove around that one to get to the lead, because the thing about Ideal Jet is he'll either take you a real long way or sometimes he shortens strides in front of you, right? So it's one of those catch-22s.
He's a horse that took a lot of money away from me, I think, over the years, because you nailed it. He can go forever, it seems, sometime in the lead, and then others just throw in a clunker. I'm giving up. I just know this horse from over the years. He's a long-time lasting horse, 10 years by Jeremy's Jet. We're talking about Ideal Jet, a 42-time winner. Many of those wins, I would not have had him on top. He was just a horse that I always tried to get beat when playing. So anyway, let's talk up JJ Powerball. Austin Sorey reuniting here, plus a rail advantage. He's got to be a player here.
I think so, yeah. I picked this horse for second, and to me, it was a tight decision for me. I wouldn't say it came to a coin flip. I did lean heavily in the direction of Homie Joe, but JJ Powerball is my clear second choice in here. And if I was gonna, box this exact, it would be those two, because I just think that that's the way it should kind of pan out to the finish, anyways. So yeah, I'm on board with JJ Powerball, but I give the edge to Homie Joe.
How about the 2-1 action coming in on 5, Jules Dragon, after missing, well, it looks like more than a month now? I just can't get behind that price.
I can't. No, you're off a month, and this is not like you're racing in the claiming ranks at at Mohawk Park, and you do see a nice preferred line here at Western Fair. But the problem is that you've missed a month, and this is not like an easy group. This is a pretty solid group, top to bottom. So I think Jules Dragon get a piece of it. I put Jules Dragon in the 4th spot. I can't get behind that win price at 8-5.
There we go. Gates moving for a preferred 3 event in London. There is still time. You would have to hurry. In behind the gate, JJ Powerball, Homie Joe, St. Lad's Beat It, Carson Shadow, and Jules Dragon, Ideal Jet, Living Large, Bet on Brett back tearing it at 16th out. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Ideal Jet quickly to the top. He just did a killer crossover, and he was on top well before the turn. Ideal Jet, nothing could leave with him here, and he's on top at 35-1, and he's leading by 4. JJ Powerball is second. Bet on Brett. Situated third at a big number. Homie Joe, he went on hold in 4th, traveling about 7 off the lead. Then we go back to St. Lad's Beat It. Carson's Shadow. Jules Dragon was next to last. Trailing was Living Large. They went through the quarter mile, 28-2, and likely very comfortable here is your long shot leader. Ideal Jet, that's not much of a stressful opening panel for the old dog, 28-2. AMAC and Ideal Jet. The JJ Powerball with a 2-hole ride. An extreme long shot. Bet on Brett. Traveling in 3rd, Homie Joe. He's thinking about it 4th. A move to the outside in 5th now. St. Lad's Beat It getting underway. Carson Shadow staying in. Jules Dragon still next to last. And still trailing Living Large. 58-3 and still unchallenged. Long shot leader, Ideal Jet. He's asked now, and he's pulling away. Look at him go. Ideal Jet in command. He is large and in charge here. He's got it by 4, and he's trying for more, and he's getting it. JJ Powerball is all alone in second. Bet on Brett, of course. He's beginning to feel it there in third. Outside, traveling fourth, Homie Joe. Too much work, though. He's just taken third. Out there in the 3 wide side, St. Lad's beat it. 126 and 4. Ideal Jet. AMAC with theft on the brain. And it's working so far. An 8th left to go. And Ideal Jet. His strides are shortening, but he's got a big time lead. JJ Powerball and Homie Joe, they're giving chase. Ideal Jet, he's on fumes. Ideal Jet, get there. Ideal Jet and AMAC all the way at 35 to 1. Second best. Could be Homie Joe, could be JJ Powerball. No doubt about the winner. Ideal Jet just stole the preferred 3. So the unofficial winner here, Ideal Jet at 35 to 1. That's right. JJ Powerball, 2 to 1 second. Homie Joe, 3 to 2 third, and the 3 St. Lad's beat it 6 to 1. He's fourth. Ideal Jet returning. Anthony McDonald, nose on gate, known speedster. You knew he was going to the top. But could he get there? Yes, indeed. Off a half and 58 and 3. Stolen. Preferred 3 for Ideal Jet here. Got up to 3/4, 26 and 4. So he was 28 and 1 through the third, and they just couldn't make it up. Here's Ideal Jet. 10-year-old son of Jeremy's Jet out of Ashley's Luckite by Cam Luck. Owned and bred by Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars. Craig training. AMAC. Anthony for the driving double. 43rd career victory for Ideal Jet. His 5th on the season. He takes tonight's top class in 156 and 2. Congratulations. $73.90 on a win ticket for Ideal Jet. Exactor $55.20. A dollar try $145.30. The super for a buck $1,293.20. The 20 center it's worth $258.64. The rundown, JJ Powerball was second. Homie Joe was third. St. Lad's beat it fourth. Carson Shadow 6. Jules Dragon 5th. Ideal Jet a winner. Living Large 8. Bet on Brett was 7th. 28 and 2. 58 and 3. 126 and 4, and the mile was 156 and 2. Ideal Jet quite easy. From the top, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 1, 8, and 7. And now it's 2 more to go. 10th race. Up and coming. Late double exactor try. Super put an open bridle on number 3. Shadow Place. 8 minutes away from race number 10. we've got a new leader. Leading the Drivers' Holiday Challenge now with 2 races left to go. Anthony MacDonald has taken control here with 67 points following that upset victory with Ideal Jet. Colin Kelly has dropped back to third. Tyler Borth has moved into second now with 66 points. Colin Kelly third with 65. James McDonald fourth with 64. And then Scott Ray further back there in fifth. 1 point separating first to second to third to fourth. 67 points for the leader. 66 for second, 65 for third. Wow, it's close. Any one of these 4, Anthony McDonald, Tyler Borth, Colin Kelly, James McDonald for the Drivers' Holiday Challenge title. 4 minutes to go here on race number 10. We've got 2 races left. It appears to be coming right down to the wire for the Drivers' title.
To drive in this event, to me it's a lot of fun. It's cool to do something for charity for people in need, and yeah, last year I had a lot of fun doing it. Who I would pick to play Santa Claus, that would have to be Jack Harris. I think everybody would agree. Getting here, for one, when the weather's bad. Yeah, the track, you gotta dress warm, and like a lot of the times, like tonight is the worst because you wear your mud gear, but it's not quite freezing, so it's muddy, but it's really cold, so that's about the worst I find, when you have your mud gear on, but then you get soaking through and then it gets cold, and that's about the toughest challenge. Well, I guess they say that James McDonald's doing pretty good, so I would have to say him. But yeah, it'll be cool to have James and Anthony in it. Obviously, Youngie, my buddy Scotty, and Nat Day, and the rest of them. It'll be a good time.
Live pick 5 money left. Check it out. Just $7 remaining live and in play going into race number 10. 2 legs left to go and only $7 live and in play for the pick 5. Late pick 5 wager. I've got a best bet selection here in race number 10. We're going to look for Kenny Joe to get the job done here. Second start back now off the layoff. I believe he looks so ready to pop in here. It's going to be James MacDonald on board for trainer Don Rankin Jr. Closed up really, really strong in his season debut. That was after missing about a year of racing action. Kenny Joe, second start back. James MacDonald on board. James MacDonald in the hunt for the Drivers' Challenge title today. He'll get a great shot aboard Kenny Joe. 5 to 2 in the morning line. The horse players are really on this one at 3 to 5. Currently my best bet selection. And again, just $7 live and in play from our late pick 5 pool. 2 legs left to go. Here's our parade marshal, Emma, leading them on a post parade for race 10. Thanks so much, Emma, for being with us this evening on board our OSAS ambassador, the Painted Pony. Race 10, leading the parade, number 1, I Love What I Do, Anthony MacDonald, on board for Chris Yake. The trainer's John Yake. Rail Advantage, AMAC. Rail Advantage, AMAC. Think about it. Number 2, Modern Rider, Natasha Day for Bert, Jason, and Betty Sherman. Jason Sherman trains. Katie Miller, owning and training number 3, Shadow Place. Colin Kelly up. Number 4, it's going to be Bet the Limit. Bet the Limit has missed about a month of racing action. Randy Henry owning and training Austin Sorry tonight. Upgrade Valley is the 5. Tyler Borth for owner-trainer Paul Smith. Steve Colvin owning and training number 6, Good and Sweet, Scott Ray. Rick Edwards owning Diana McIntosh, training 7, Cranky's Boy, Scott Young. And then the trailing spot for my best bet selection, I'm going to stick to number 8, Kenny Joe in here. Kevin Gillis owning. Don Rankin Jr. trains. James MacDonald on board for the drive. Those are your 8 pacers. Fine looking group here for a late double, exactor try, and superfecta. Robert Reed Jr. Let's go back to race 9. We were talking about Ideal Jet and AMAC. We knew where they were going. When you saw the half at 58 and 3, what were you thinking? I knew what I was thinking when I saw that half.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty silly, Sugar. I put it on Twitter. I know that price is just insane. It really is, because you've got a horse that's going to the lead, and a driver that loves to go down the road, and Anthony was able to throttle his speed tonight, which is not easy to do. Yeah. And when that half flashed up, I said, this race is long over. It's just it's.
Anthony, he hit the 5/8 turn, and he asked, and when the horse just blew up and, paced out of his skin up the backstretch, they're just, the horses, they could try all they wanted, even into the stretch. I know Homie Joe and JJ Powerball, they were coming, but just insurmountable lead, right? Ideal Jet, he just blew it wide open, and good on AMAC for driving him like that. I believe the horse could use a trip like that, a nice cheap half, and then, as mentioned, just paced out of his skin up the backstretch. He looked great in doing so.
Yeah, just been an incredible horse for Craig Bars over the years, right? Over 600,000 made lifetime, and
notch up another win now. 43 lifetime wins for Ideal Jet. I was going to say, when you were saying that you never cash on him, I was going to say, I've cashed on this horse quite a few times. And sure enough, he just knocks me out of everything.
Isn't that something? And you know what? Not a whole lot of money left in play for the Pick 5. Just $7. You know, the $7,500 guaranteed pool is what it's at. $7. So if another price horse happens to show up in here, a real good chance of a carryover into tomorrow evening. But before we get carried away with anything like that, let's talk up Kenny Joe here. I really liked his effort when missing 1 year at the races. Rankin had him closing up very strong to finish second, and today just the leading driver in all of Canada for wins and money this season. He's on board to drive.
Yeah, Kenny Joe last time finished up so strongly, and really that's what you want to see from a horse that's missed that kind of time, right? You just want to see forward movement late in the mile, and that's exactly what he did. And like you said, now you get J-Mac aboard, and against a field that's pretty similar to what he faced last time. I'd actually say that I'd probably take the Lone Ranger against this group. So, hey, maybe it's even a bit softer, even though, technically he's moving up. But I think the Lone Ranger's a pretty decent horse, and he came within a half a length of that one. So I get the 6-5 respect right now. I get that you're making him your top play of the night, and he might have even been mine as well if I didn't see that you were already going in that direction. So
I was wondering, yeah.
Yeah, I just think Kenny Joe is the horse you've got to be on in here.
Right. And number 3, Shadow Place now gets an open bridle. Faces easier. Colin Kelly on board for Katie Miller. Could be one to consider here. It's taking a 5-2 now. 5-2 action. Shadow Place, nose on gate. After, leaving an outside post both at Flamborough and here in London in his last 2.
Yeah, you look at the last time he had a decent post to work from. It was in against Downwarders at 3,600 last 3, which is tougher than this, and was a winner. In a class, just slightly below this on the front end. So I think that Shadow Place is a big chance here. It's interesting. My top 3 selections are James McDonald, Colin Kelly, and AMAC, which is really, 3 of the guys that are battling it out right now. So I think this could get very interesting in the final 2 races.
Yeah, those are the 3 I'm on as well. AMAC with a rail on a half-miler. You got to go there now. I didn't pick him in my top 3 earlier, but the more I think about things, here's Anthony on a half-miler, and he's got a rail. Of course he's going to try to leave all he can, especially when he's in the hunt. He's leading the challenge here. Great job, Rob. We'll catch up with you before our finale as things get really tight in the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. They're at the top of the stretch. 7 starters on gate plus a trailer. Picking up speed. Here they come. Away they go. Shadow Place first off the car for Colin Kelly up on the outside. Good and sweet with early speed. Protecting the rail advantage was AMAC with I Love What I Do, who's come on through to sit second now. Shadow Place in control. I Love What I Do is second. Ducking and tucking for third was Modern Rider. Left out there in fourth. Good and sweet. 5th and in, Upgrade Valley, traveling in 6th. Kenny Joe at 2-5. Kenny Joe, 10 lengths off the lead in 6th as a heavy favorite here. Quarter mile speed, 29 seconds flat. Shadow Place, unstressed to this point. I Love What I Do at 19-1 for the trip. Modern Rider continuing third. Good and Sweet is fourth. There goes Kenny Joe now underway. He's taken 5th. 6th and in for Upgrade Valley. Move off the back end now. There goes Bet the Limit trailing the field. Cranky's Boy. 1/2 gone and 1 to go for the pace setter Shadow Place. I Love What I Do continues to follow. Kenny Joe has made it up to third. Modern Rider now in fourth. 5th and wide. There goes Good and Sweet again. Along the inside, Upgrade Valley, Bet the Limit. Cranky's Boy, 58-4. Halftime, Shadow Place looking brave up front. Kenny Joe came on to grab second. I Love What I Do. Still up there in the top 3. 4th and wide now, Modern Rider. Gapping in 5th was Good and Sweet. 3/4 up and 127-2. They're going plenty into the final turn. Kenny Joe now with his best stride has come on to grab control. Kenny Joe made up a ton of ground through this final half to show a lead with an eighth left to go. Modern Rider now has come on for second. Shadow Place, it won't happen. I love what I do. Maybe to battle for the show dough. It's all Kenny Joe. Here's another one as good as advertised. James MacDonald again. This one for Rankin, second best. A Modern Rider. Shadow Place is third. And then fourth going to I Love What I Do. You got James MacDonald on top. Then there's Natasha Day, Colin Kelly, and Anthony McDonald involved in the top four. 157 flat. Kenny Joe at 2-5. Unofficial winner number 8, Kenny Joe here. Over 2, Modern Rider. Then the 3, Shadow Place, and 1, I Love What I Do. 8, 2, 3, and 1. It's unofficial. James MacDonald back to the winner's circle again, this time with number 8, Kenny Joe, 5-year-old son of Shadow Play out of Real City Blues by Real Desire, owned by Kevin Gillis of Windsor. Don Rankin Jr., winning trainer. James MacDonald on board for this victory. That's a big mile tonight. That's a big back half for Kenny Joe to win in 157 flat. 12th career victory, his first of 2021 in his second start back off an extra long layoff. Congratulations. Going official here, the rundown. I Love What I Do was 4th. Modern Rider 2nd. Shadow Place 3rd. Bet the Limit was 5th. Upgrade Valley 8th. Good and Sweet 6th. Cranky's Boys 7th. Kenny Joe, your race winner. 29, 58 and 4, 127 and 2, and it's a mile of 157 flat. Kenny Joe cruising to victory from the top. 4, 2, 3, 5, 8, 6, 7, 1. He paid $2.90. Exactor $11.10. Dollar Try $18.70. The Super for a buck $116.10. A 20-center worth. 23, 22. Final race up and coming. No significant changes here. 8 starters. They will go 1 mile for the Exactor Try and Super High Five finale. lots of will pays are now being on display here. Daily doubles, pick threes, pick fours. Pick three will pays are crazy, right? But of course, you had the 35-1 bomber onto a 2-5 shot. Ideal Jet fooling many this evening, not fooling AMAC though. Right on. Pick four will pays coming up. Very nice prices on those pick three will pays. Pick fours, I believe, are showing just as well. There you have it. Favorite to complete at number 7, Mr. X, just shy of $1,000, returning based on a $1 pick four play. Those prices are all right when you go back and look at race favorite style snapshot and race 8 in the rail. Then, of course, Ideal Jet, the long shot onto Kenny Joe. Not a very tough pick four sequence to get through to race number 11. And then, of course, the pick five. Wasn't a whole lot of money live and in play, but much of the money that was live was probably keyed to Kenny Joe, because there's quite a few horses still live here. The only horses not live and in play for the pick five are both 5, Edam Sports Baby and the 8 AJ Knight, the 2 longest shots on the board currently. And the rest of the payouts, well, the favorite to complete at number 2, Rye and Klein, would come back at $500, $565 and change on a 20-cent play, and after that, everything is from $1,000 up to $5,000 on the 6 horse. So best of luck if you've got live plays in any of our multi-leg wagers on to race number 11. We're about 3 minutes away. We're going to bring back the driver points totals following race number 10. So here's how it looks going into the finale. The brothers McDonald are 1-2. James McDonald, after that victory with Kenny Joe, he put 7 points on the next closest pursuers. I guess Anthony McDonald and Colin Kelly are now tied for second with 72 points. So James McDonald in control here, and he's got Mr. X from an outside post trying to be there here in the finale. He opens at 6-5. The favorite, Anthony McDonald and Colin Kelly. Colin has the 2, Ryan Klein. Anthony on board number 8, AJ Knight, an extreme long shot here in the finale. Tyler Borth in the 4th spot with 67 points. Scott Ray rounding out the top 5. Then it's Austin Sorey, Scott Young, and Natasha Day. Fabulous job by all of our competing drivers here this evening, and all in support of a great cause, right? Toys for Tots, brightening up Christmas for many. And as mentioned, I caught the COSA TV show bits and pieces throughout the day. Kelly McNiven, who has done a fabulous job spearheading the Toys for Tots movement, with Emma Christoforou and many others. Kelly mentions some of these toys are going to go as far as the Northwest Territories. So just incredible how this second annual Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots is going to reach out across the country here. So great to see. Again, thanks so much to the drivers for coming in, taking part in this. And this is the second annual, and it's looking like a third annual will be very possible next season as well. 2 minutes to race time on our 11th and final. One final time tonight, Emma Christoforou on board the Painted Pony. OSAS Ambassador. Thanks so much, Emma, for being with us tonight, and wonderful, wonderful job with our Toys for Tots campaign here this season. And on parade, then, here we go. $8,500 claimers on the pace. Number 1, Spider-Man Hanover. Natasha Day driving tonight for Gaston Marc Lemay Inc. It's Richard Morrow training. Blue Shoe Investments, the owners. Tyler Nostad training number 2, Ryan Klein. Colin Kelly. Uber Hanover 3, Austin Sorey for Sally Charlton, Brett Romano, Lindsay Kerr conditions. Kyle Stretch now owning, Sean Hyatt now training for Real Wicked, Tyler Borth. Alma Jarvis, the owner. It's Jim Jarvis training 5, Edom Sports Baby, Scott Ray. Number 6, it'll be Note to Self, Hanover Scott Young for Triple S Equine. Trainers Mitch Tierney. Outside chance for 7, Mr. X. James McDonald tries for his 4th driving win. Tries to take the challenge title with Mr. X for Blue Shoe Investments. Another one for trainer Tyler Nostad. And to trail out, number 8 is A.J. Knight. Anthony McDonald on board for Greg Campbell, Angelo DeLellis. Greg trains. Those are your 8 pacers then for an exactor try. Super high five finale. And before we pass it on over to Robert Reed Jr., huge thank you to all who donated gifts of toys or money towards the Toys for Tots campaign, the Drivers Holiday Challenge, Toys for Tots campaign. Over $15,000 in toys and money raised. So again, thanks so much to all who were involved to make this happen. Couldn't do it with any one of you. It's a team effort, right? Horse people getting together for the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Again, donations of toys and money north of $15,000 here in year 2 for the event. Great to see. So with that, we'll thank everyone once again and pass it on over to Robert Reed Jr. He will be setting things up here for race number 11. Take it away, Robert.
All right, folks. Well, it all comes down to this, the last race of the night. And, J-Mac, it's his challenge to lose. Really, he's got a lead here, and he's on the favorite right now. I'm surprised that Mr. X has actually bet down to favoritism. Thought he would take support. He is my top selection here, and I think he will be, firing from that outside starting spot. That's his best chance, and one that can get off the gate really well. So, interesting contest, really, though. I think this race is one that's more on the wide open side, and it's really going to be a great finish to what was a fantastic evening of racing here in the second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots, a great cause. And I just want to echo what Sugar said, thanking everyone for their contributions to such an amazing cause. So Mr. X is my top selection, but I was going 5 deep in my multi-leg wagers, and I even said, I liked what Sugar did in his pick 4. Taking it all might even be the way to go here, because it is a race that there's a lot of speed and there's a lot of question marks, in my opinion. My second choice is number 2, Ryan Klein, and I just think this one might be, sitting on a good effort as well. And Mr. X and Ryan Klein both raced out of the Tyler Nostad barn. So, Ryan Klein can blast out of there and Mr. X comes around him. Those two might be able to control the race, but there's also a host of others in here that might be going forward off the gate. Number 3, Uber Hanover is an interesting one. Second start for Lindsay Kerr. I was actually fond of this one last time from the trailing post at 18-1. Just wish I saw more from this 6-year-old gelded son of Dragon again. He got away third, kind of just followed him along and kind of tired in the stretch to finish in the show spot.
got beat 6 lengths, but It's Ed's Idea was a big time winner on that occasion. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Uber Hanover second start off the claim for a very strong barn. Race well, 5-2 on the board, taking a lot of support right now, more support than I anticipated. I thought Uber Hanover might be a little more value than that. Number 1, Spider-Man Hanover. Well, this one's making a third start now for the Richard Moreau barn, and I think one you have to consider, but did make a break in stride. Most recent start comes back off short rest. Was a winner 2 back, though, on the front end. So Spider-Man Hanover can be a part of this, and 6-1 might be a pretty solid number on this one with solid connections. And number 6, Note to Self Hanover, the one I put in the 5th spot. I think, that has a right to be in the mix here. 9-1 on the board right now. Number 4, Real Wicked. Another one that's been doing really well here has won 3 of his last 4 here. Got claimed last time by Sean Hyatt. There's a host of them in here, folks, in this high 5 event that can really, work their way into the race. But I'm going to hand you over to Sugar Shannon Doyle to call the last race of the evening.
Right on. Thanks so much, Robert Reed Jr. Always great to have you with us. We'll talk to you again on Tuesday.
Absolutely, sir. Yes, I'll be back on Tuesday. Looking forward to it.
Right on. Sounds good. Wonderful job this evening. It's the final dash of our Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. 7 on gate plus a trailer. 9-5 on 7. Mr. X and James MacDonald. Here they come. They're off. Mr. X timed it perfectly, and James MacDonald has got him to the lead, and now it's pylons just like that. Second best is Uber Hanover, outside traveling third. Real Wicked, no room at the end just yet, so he's going to keep on plugging away to go forward. Fourth and in for Spider-Man Hanover out of the backfield. A Note to Self Hanover, and the answer has sent that one forward. Along the inside came A.J. Knight. Then it's back to Ryan Klein, the earliest trailer, Edam Sports Baby. Quarter mile of 28 seconds flat. Mr. X in control. Uber Hanover for the trip. Real Wicked found pylons in third, out there in fourth. Note to Self Hanover, fifth and in. Spider-Man Hanover switching wide from 6 was A.J. Knight. Then it's back to Ryan Klein. The trailer continues to be Edam Sports Baby. Your uncontested leader, unchallenged to the halfway point, Mr. X, there in 58-1. Uber Hanover continues with the follow-in trip. Real Wicked, trying to find some daylight there at a third. Fourth between Pacers. Note to Self Hanover, saving ground. Spider-Man Hanover, 3 deep on the outside for A.J. Knight. Ryan Klein following up on that. Trailer on the in, Edam Sports Baby going up to 3/4. Mr. X is still the one. Second best, Uber Hanover. Here comes Real Wicked and Todderborth, motivating this one for a final quarter skirmish with the pace setter, Mr. X. 3/4 up in 1, 27-1. Mr. X on the lead. Second best and still coming, Real Wicked. Watching this battle from third, Uber Hanover. And off the back end, Ryan Klein into the stretch. Mr. X, Real Wicked. Real Wicked is going real nice. Todderborth, here it is. This is it. 1,000 career driving wins. Todderborth on board. Real Wicked. Second best was Mr. X. Uber Hanover finishing third. On for fourth. It appeared to be Edam Sports Baby. 156-4. Congratulations, Todderborth, right here at his home track. 1,000 career driving victories. That just happened. There it is. What a way to go out of the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge. Goes to our hometown guy, Tyler Worth. 1,000 career driving wins. That victory just came aboard Real Wicked here in the finale. Real Wicked, the 7-year-old black-gelded son of Big Bad John, out of Real Ravishing by Real Desire. For Kyle Stretch, now trained by Sean Hyatt. Again, Tyler Borth, here he is, on board for the victory in 156-4. Real Wicked loves London. So too does driver Tyler Borth. 1,000 career driving victories. And it happened right here in the finale. Our director of racing, Rob Lumsden, with the spoils of a 1,000 career driving win. There it is. Wonderful. That's got to be a beautiful photo. Again, thank you, Emma, for joining us on track. A wonderful job doing the parade marshal duties. Cookies out for the celebration. Cookies and many others. Tyler Borth supporters here. Thanks so much for coming out, folks. That's got to be an awesome winner's circle photo. And congratulations one more time. Tyler Borth, 1,000 career wins in the sulky. What a way to cap off our second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. It's now official. We'll come back with a rundown and prices here in a moment. Stand by. Okay, so we're going official. Spider-Man Hanover was 7th. Brian Klein 5th. Uber Hanover 3rd. Real Wicked won it. Edom Sports Baby 4th. Note to Self Hanover 8th. Mr. X was 2nd. AJ Knight finishing 6th. 28. 58-1. 127-1. Mala 56-4. Real Wicked on top. A rundown, a 7-5-3. 1, 4, 8, 2, and 6. Driving triple, Tyler Borth, as mentioned, 1,000 career driving victories now for Tyler. Right here in London. Great to see. $10.40 on a win ticket for Real Wicked and Borth. Exactor $36.20, dollar try $44.65. The high five for 20 cents, $265. 73. Pick 3 on to the 11th, $77.57. Dollar pick 4, $1,078.40. The pick 5 for 20 cents, $1,016.74. That's all right. And there was a late double onto race 11. It came back at $12.60. More to come here, possibly. We're likely going to throw up the official results. And there it is. Final standings for the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. The overall winner, James McDonald, with 79 points. He was in the winner's circle 3 times today. Then Anthony MacDonald, Colin Kelly, I guess we need to update that board. Those were the totals going into race number 11. We're going to have the point totals following race 11 coming up here shortly. Stand by for that. We'll stick around until we get that board updated, reflecting the totals from race number 11. So stand by. Okay, I'm told this is right. This is following race number 11. I'm getting word they're still updating as we speak, so we're not going to flash up anything until we're sure the official tallies are totaled and official, right? We're not going to show any more boards until we know for certain the totals are correct. So stand by, please. So I'm told we're going to throw up the replay for race number 11. Following the replay, we're going to get the official board up. Our apologies for anyone tuning in and viewing the unofficial results. Again, we'll have the official point totals following race 11, following the replay up next. Okay, again, we're coming up with an official board here soon for the final standings. Point totals are correct, I'm told, following race number 11. We can probably pull that payouts out of the way, and there it is. James McDonald did finish first with 89 points. Tyler Borth, with that victory in the finale, moved into second with 82 points. Colin Kelly led through much of the challenge, finished third with 76 points. Anthony McDonald, fourth with 75 points. Scott Ray in there for fifth with 59. Austin Sorey with 58. Scott Young, 47. Natasha Day, 43 points. Thanks so much to all for coming in and competing in this Drivers Challenge for Charity. Winner of the challenge, James McDonald, but the real winners here are the kids that will receive a gift at Christmas through Toys for Tots. They'll go all over Canada, apparently. So, and again, as mentioned, north of $15,000 in cash and toys donations. And again, we'll thank all involved, Kelly McNiven, Emma Christoforou, their crew spearheading the Toys for Tots toy drive. And again, stable.ca, Rick Ziron, COSA plus COSA TV, Woodbine, Mohawk Park, the McNiven family, Raceway, Horse People, the whole community from all across Ontario for supporting this event, and Toys for Tots for partnering up with us as well. So again, thanks to all for a very successful second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Wonderful job all around by everybody. So that's it for me. That's it from the eye in the London sky. We're going to come back tomorrow evening, another 5:50 start time for Monday and Tuesday evening. There's our racing schedule going into this week. Monday and Tuesday, 5:50 start time, back on Friday evening at 4:50. Thanking you for joining us in this Sunday evening, a rare Sunday evening card at the Raceway. And again, from the Eye in the London sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night. We'll talk to you again tomorrow.